For Biafra must be restored, for there is nothing the enemies can do about it. We have come that the will of the Most High may prevail. Radio Biafra is unorthodox. The way we do things are markedly different from how others do it. We are under divine instruction. We have come that Chukwukika may take control of these very proceedings this evening, for we are nothing without him. O Elohim, Chukwukika Biama Puremi, unto thee we repose all that we are. Do not allow your children IPOB to be put to shame. Do not allow us to be devoured by the hands of the wicked. Do not allow us, O mighty one, to fall prey to those who do not know thee. You will deliver us, not because we are righteous, but because of your mercy. Hear our cry and our supplication. We are not armed. We have not killed anyone. We have not jailed anyone. We have not done anything at all to warrant the level of destruction and carnage being visited upon your children. The same way Israel suffered, so is Biafra suffering today. And if you, Elohim, can deliver Israel, so will you deliver Biafra. That is our hope. That is our anchor of everything that we hold dear as a race and as a people. You brought Biafra that light may come into Africa. You gave us hope because we are in a continent of hopelessness. And by thy grace, Biafra shall be restored. We shall be resurrected. We shall crown our efforts with the glory by the grace of the Most High Himself. We are not strong. We do not pretend to be strong. All we do is to submit ourselves to your will, that your will may be done upon our lives. We have lost many people. We have lost so many good people. Their sacrifice will never be forgotten. We shall honor them, and for their sake, Biafra will come. Israel lost people, and today Israel is here as a beacon of hope in a land filled with darkness. We beseech Israel because we are wandering all over the world, hoping against every hope that things will turn around for the better. It has never turned around for the better. Instead, it is getting worse. Please do not abandon your children. You have given us a commission, and we must accomplish it in our lifetime. We have come to honor your holy name. We have come to praise thee. We have come to honor thee, that your name may be glorified, adored, and praised forever and ever. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone, fellow comrades. My names are still Mazi George Izuchukwume. I reside here in United Kingdom. And it's approximately 2 minutes on top of the hour, 8 p.m., presumably the same time in Biafra land. And today is the 16 days of May, year of our Lord 2023. This evening is a bit of emergency that I must come on air tonight to lay some things to bear. As you all know, Biafra Alpha Power Media is that are standing in the gap of Radio Biafra because those that we are giving the mantlership of IPOB have bastardized every single thing that makes us who we are. And we are standing on this gap tonight, as always, to lay things to bear without any equivocation. Tonight, we're going to do some recaps, things that border within IPOB. On Biafra Alpha Power Media, the vision, aspiration that Biafra Alpha Power Media possesses and we are propelling with is to make sure that every single thing that borders within IPOB shall be discussed in this platform. And tonight, I got a couple of things I'm going to say on my monologue before I will start taking them one after another. There are so many questions. People have heard people saying things about the lawsuit that was initiated here in United Kingdom. For the first time, Biafra was mentioned in United Kingdom court. Not people seeking asylum, but the issue bothering Biafra from 67 till death. This is the first time. And courtesy of Okukano family and the real IPOB at large that understand the fundamental process on what we are doing and the reason why it has become the best achievement ever we have done on this era. I want to remind you tonight, Onyendu said that this project is a 30 years project. It is not because when you shout, people are going to give you freedom. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't matter how many of you that die. People dying in Iraq, Syria. All these people are human beings and people are still dying. So our own are not going to be different. And we shall pay with our blood to restore Biafra. And that is why, fellow comrades, so many of us that had our leader's voice and joined from 2012, 13, 14, 15, before Onyendu was kidnapped for the first time, and the IPOB was underdog before now we turn phenomenon. Now, what I'm saying tonight is that a lot of people don't understand the enormous success within that lawsuit. And now, after the whole, they put up, what would I call it? They put up some, what was it called again? It's escaping my mind. But in UK here, the Foreign Affairs set up a committee to ascertain what happened, and all of us heard what that verdict said. And the judge himself accepted that Onyendu was, extraordinary rendition. And extraordinary rendition on its own is a crime against humanity. And let me remind you, our special counsel, which highlighted what extraordinary rendition stood for the first time, even all of them there didn't even understand what it was. But you cannot try Mazen Nnamdi Kanu without ascertaining where he was brought in from. That is why whatever you see that happened in Zoo Court is still going to happen. It's a jamboree because they had no case against Onyendu, even after United Nations Working Group have come out and told them that. That is to say that United Kingdom is a permanent seat in United Nations and is a political interest. Biafra has become a process, and it is one of the issue in United Kingdom that is their policy that any government that comes in will still inherit the same pattern of governance. Because IPOB and Biafra, Nigeria belongs to United Kingdom. Some of you don't know this, but I want a little bit of tweaks your frontal lobe tonight to understand, because Onyendu over time have taught us all of this. But the advantage we have tonight is because we are living with the enemy and we're fighting them from within. And our leader is a British citizen. Does not matter how you want to think about it. And it borders on human rights here in United Kingdom. That is why it was so crucial for the first time to actually drag the three arms of government in United Kingdom. The foreign affair is burden on foreign affair because there must be an inquiry if anything ever dare to happen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow. For those that are questioning, what is the purpose of the lawsuit in United Kingdom and what is it there? That is the only success we have achieved so far. Because I want to tell you something. I'm not going to go into the document tonight because it's too hard for you guys. Our people does not read and they don't understand nothing. But I will explain it in a layman perspective that the lawsuit in United Kingdom, even now they have given us another chance again to appeal. That appeal will unveil a lot of things. That is where the debate comes from, because issue of Biafra is a policy. All those people you write in, MPs, listen, I've got letters from MP from 2015, hard copies. Even 2 weeks ago, I got an email from my MP. For those that I'm going to come to those people that are trying to play prank with, MP in United Kingdom and explain it how it works here. But like I said, why I'm explaining this to a layman perspective to you to understand that those that are claiming they're doing something, they barely understand what they're doing. These guys have not got clue. Some of them don't even know. Those that are talking, they're asking why. I had someone saying, oh, they're wasting money in United Kingdom. We have a lot of things to do with money in Biafra land. And I asked that person, what is it that require money that is more important than Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Tell me, in IPOB. Onyendu has been held in DSS dungeon for 23 months incommunicado, in solitary confinement. And oftentimes he says Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. And you have no conscience with you. If you comparing Onyendu's freedom with your amount of money, you don't understand the fundamental process of we establishing in UK here by human right that United Kingdom citizen was kidnapped and rendition, tortured. In 1985, if I'm not mistaken, or 84, Mariko was kidnapped here by the same pedophile that dead Buhari, and they couldn't make it. There was a massive, Cold War between the zoo and this country, even though Omar Duko was. But he's a Fulani man because they have an interest, because he stole a lot of money and brought it in this country. People must understand that, your enemy cannot be my enemy. And it's a business as usual. So I will leave it there for those that are asking question. The most successful thing we have achieved on this particular time is that Biafra has established a United Kingdom. And if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow, this country will answer for it, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. So if it can happen to any British citizen tomorrow, they will abandon that person. Then we'll come to that level when the time is right. Now, what happened in his zoo Supreme Court and Zokome, come out. We don't really appreciate all this, because our people sometimes, just like when a Geoffrey is writing from dictionary, the same copy and paste. I remember one idiot was interviewing one time that some people wanting to subpedal the way he writes his English as if he knows anything, So I don't think Onyendu started by making our mothers, everybody to understand what he's saying. Like I'm talking now, I can change my tongue to proper Cockney. Can't even hear what I'm saying, but why would I do that? So at the end of the day, what I'm saying in essence is this. It's not about your educational level. It's about you making the layman to understand what you're saying, and that is why we are grassroots. So what has gone there is a jamboree, and the interview on Zekome is this repetition of what they have said before. They're not making any headway, and it's not clear what they have done. They are filing convolution with the zoo. It's like a plan game, the way I'm saying it. So people must understand that. And that interview, I was going to play it, but to be honest with you, it's quite irrelevant. I'm going to remove it from my list. It's not going to be played tonight. I'm just going to comment on it because it doesn't really make any sense to me. And what's happened in South Africa, all we're going to talk about tonight, because one injury to all. For any IPOB, hardcore is for all. We're standing here in the gap of Radio Biafra, whatever, anywhere we see anything against IPOB, the real IPOB, the hardcores. We cannot answer any other name than the hardcores, IPOBs. That's what Onyendu said. Onyendu will end up saying the hardcore. If you answer any other name outside IPOB, that means you are now a parallel IPOB. I don't care who you are. Anybody from anywhere propelling any other name than IPOB, then you are questioning the fundamental of IPOB. We have only one name, IPOB. That's why we have identified. That's why people have died. That's why we were sworn an oath. Now, tonight I'm still going to talk about the damage caused by the media worms. And you can see how they are falling now. They will eat. I will tell them they will eat their own flesh. Master Prophet says something about Ostraman. I'm not going to be talking too much tonight. But guess what? Master Prophet revealed the broadcast he made when he mentioned that one of the media worms called him and told him that they have agreed that they're going to attack him. Because that's what they do. China Samuel have made it open. I'm going to play his voice at the end of this program. So the media warriors you're hearing, all these worms, all these wretched individuals that live in sub-Saharan Africa have no jobs. Like people like Emeka Gift and all this dead Ostraman, all this what does he call it? Eluchuk. What is a hungry, wretched individual? And they're not fighting for freedom. If you are fighting for freedom, then I'll have something to tell you. I know people that is, if you are real, my spirit will not question you. And things you do is what I'm going to upload to judge you. Because that's what IPOB say, without irrefutable evidence. And anytime, any place we see fraud, is in our code of conduct, I will show it to you. It is your right to you to question it, regardless who might be involved. So it is your duty to do that. It's your duty call for every single IPOB member. So Ostraman was the man that is actually the mole within them. I think now that it's passed away now, Master Prophet have told him that it was Ostraman that told him. And that's the fact. And that's how he's been going around, calling people all over the world. Even Mazezeji, how many times he called Mazezeji? He's trying to extract information from people back in Biafra land. So many people this guy have called. The majority of them, they were dead. Their house was burned. And some of them are crying. I think we don't know. We don't just come out and say things. If he didn't mean to be dead, that is your problem. But his death does not mean nothing to me. Because he's not the first person that have died. He didn't die in the course of it. If he was among people that died in Aba on 31st of match, then I will have cause to worry about him. He didn't die for IPOB. He died on his own natural death or whatever he has done. And let posterity judge him. But what I'm saying here is his deed, what he was doing. The guy have caused so many deaths within IPOB as well. Caused so many injuries with other people. I just want you to know that. Bear it in mind what Osterman done. And you can see the drug addict, the Ifeanyi Ubah's boy in South Africa. You see their pattern. Now they are earning money from Facebook and whatnot. And what happened in South Africa? And things he said, because we told them we kept their word for them and we will bring it back to them. So I'm going to end it here with my monologue. Now, I want to specifically talk about some couple of things tonight, yeah? Which is, I'm going to do it quick, very quickly. I said, anytime I come on air, I'm going to read the new guiding principle that Chike Doziem is practicing. It is not IPOB. And that was what I agreed. And everything that have surrounded them is based on that guiding principle. They have ignored our code of conduct. Right? Now, the reason why I'm going to read that first before I come to our code of conduct, because it's very, very important. Tonight is kind of recap, and I want to do some justice to so many stuff. I just want to read that quickly. I want people to always assimilate, to understand, continue reading that particular 2 paragraph on that particular 26 page of document that I've given you guys freely. It's a hard work to get it done. But Biafra Alpha Power Media is here to liberate our people. We are doing a job that is Chukwu Okike call us to do. Not get paid from anybody. I'm not demanding anybody because we sworn an oath. So I'm going to read those 2 paragraphs, those 2 pages of guidance principle. And I will show you something on our code of conduct. And we will take it one after another. And the United Kingdom here, there's something, we be keeping quiet not to talk about UK and the crime they committed in UK. When Mazi Zeji come out and told you what they did in Companies House. Like I'm talking to you now. Any of you that is with your internet, go your search engine, type Companies House and search for companies, then type there IPOB Worldwide CIC. You will see that Sophia Kano is still remain director there. They added Onyendu. They just kept it there like that. But Sophia Kano is the one leading those people now still call themselves Biafran community. So and the UK tonight, I am going to show you an internal memo, the so-called Anaylsis Igbo, that Chike Doziem plotted in the United Kingdom. And people that are questioning about the money we are spending. In UK here, they came here, one of the things that caused problem in the United Kingdom. After we contributed the first ESN fund, it's not the first money, we did the medical corps, which I know how much I contributed in that. That money, nobody told us what that money was meant for. We had one update, and that update was not clear before you suspended the United Kingdom. The money we and that was what brought problem between Okachi and our national coordinator. Because as a former national coordinator, when somebody take over, you need to surrender everything that was in your position. You have to give account of the fund that you were inherited. Because by right, Okachi does not supposed to raise money as a national coordinator in UK here. But then, this is the problem. Onyendu stopped all these things. That money was in guise of that they are medical corps. We try to help our people on the ground. And Onyendu have made a broadcast that he doesn't want anybody from abroad to interfere. And at the end of the day, Onyendu made him the director of medical corps. Where is Okachi today? Where is medical corps? All these things have gone into air. But he's here in United Kingdom. Underground, undermine everything about IPOB in United Kingdom. That's fact. We have evidence of that. Umar to come here was him. He called a parallel meeting which I went to, and I told him, you cannot do that. Even after I went for that, I know what that cost me. Now, I'm going to upload. When they came and talked about they want to do lobby fundraising, that Onyendu approved it. And the argument was there's nothing like lobby in UK. We have parliamentary system. We only have Bisman in United Kingdom. Have they contributed £1 to Bisman? Bisman was doing their job for IPOB. It could taste in conjunction with Kano's family, right? That is obvious. We can see what they are doing is visible. Now, this was one of the problem. And there was a particular lady that came out and made an audio against Canon Takano, because we need to go back to, surgically, go back to things that have transpired within IPOB. All these people today, all of them are hiding today because all of them are eating their own words. But this guy, this particular individual, when we did the first fundraising, our national coordinator made him the financial leading team. He made himself a chairman because the guy is a hardcore Ohaneze Ndigbo. And overheard him said, Ukachi preached Biafra for him for 2 years. You see, these are people that were in the corner waiting. Because when you say a time will come, it become phenomenal. When we are going on the street of London here, propagating Biafra, we used to be attacked by these Yoruba people, some of them, not all of them, we have been attacked by them back in the days because we're talking about Biafra. I'm just letting you know today. But we will stand all this day and people are laughing and mocking us. When you say a day will come, IPOB become phenomenal. And that's the time. This guy, when he's saying this, he didn't even know people like us were there, but I just keep quiet. They preach Biafra for you for 2 years before you join because we are looking for avenue. And he started projecting yourself. The moment the guy came in, after the first 38,000, because I asked him one time, say, but you are part of this team, and this woman now, all of you are defending her. Where is the money? Before they concocted what they concocted at the end of the day, and they came again with this so-called legal fundraising. Onyendu never approved. They raised to this 12,000. I have a written, like I said, my own. I don't gossip. If you want to challenge me, come out. I will bring the WhatsApp message in a group. No, even Telegram, where the lady said he's going to litigate them. Like they don't know that people like us will keep information. You'll be ranting. So make sure when you come in, bring your own information. It's not hearsay. I can't accuse you what I don't know. I don't know him from Adam. But what I know is that he's Ohaneze Ndigbo and he's approving. Even one of his friends sent me the picture when they were doing all this thing, when they went for meeting. They didn't know. I will keep all this information. They preached Biafra for you for 2 years before you joined. And now he came to destroy IPOB. Now, I will send you can you imagine that UK, they were boycotting the protest we are doing here. Whenever we come to meeting, this guy will be the person to obstruct our meeting. All they do there to cause problem and go to Abba and him. And they were doing all these things today. They're hashing their evil, but that evil is haunting them because he must be pure in this struggle. Now, they have gone around United Kingdom praying and the incantation with coal and all. Go back to your village and do it. That's not why we are here. Now, the reason why I'm talking about this tonight, because there's a write-up that this family writers, Emeka Gift, they are paying $240 every month. Emeka Gift was getting paid from IPOB directly until they shut our account in Germany. Emeka Gift was one of the people they put in monthly due. They were paying him salary monthly. Emeka Gift was getting $240. If he come out here and deny it, his own debt might be worse than this guy that just passed away. He was getting paid $200 on a salary level until they shut our account. Now, China would have taken over paying him. That is why now you see Emeka Gift. What he does in his Emeka Gift official is to tell you about Biafra land. Anything that happened in the zoo, now they are bloggers. They don't talk about our leader. I want to open your eyes because at the end of the day, what they want to write, concussion they write as talking about United Kingdom. All these are bunkum. MP here, I have just a recent one I can upload it here and show you. I have a hard copy from 2015. When you say we don't write letters anymore. The only achievement we achieve in United Kingdom is the first time they have hearing here, they send their era to come into the court to see. They thought it was lie. Some of them say it was lie. Now they're talking about money. But they don't understand the enormous and the achievement and what that signifies. He asked them, how do you get Onyendu out? They don't know. I will show, some people today are fronting government in exile. But I'm going to show you the memo, internal memo, where this guy we are appointing people. People like us, we are telling them, this is not IPOB. I want you to see their vision. We are not government. We are IPOB and freedom fighting. We are static. We have only one central command. So when you are appointing random people, giving position as if you are in your own country, if you are in your own country now, what are you going to do? I just want to show, because they think they're smart, but we are telling them. Let me tell you something. Welfare in IPOB, I think I'm one of the first people they made welfare. Do you know who made welfare? Imam Mezu. Let Imam Mezu. It was in London family here. We're having meeting one day. because of people, how do we get to people? I was paying almost £90 every month in my phone bill because then it was a cross call. All these things, I have evidence for proving them. I never complained for one day. So why I'm saying this tonight is because of these individuals that came, they think they're going to fly. And what they wrote, they went to meet the MP and all that. All this are bunkum. They don't meet anybody. MP don't do jack in UK. These people are not going to do fuck all for us. Take it to bank. I George, you may said it. That's nothing LP Surgeon is going to do for us. We're only going to push because issue of Biafra in this country this is a policy. Every government that can will inherit it, they won't do nothing. But the only place we are holding them now, because we established that case within here, Onyendu is in the zoo. I want to make it abundantly clear. Mazin Nanikan is being held by Britain, not by another person. If British want Nanikan to, and nothing will happen to Onyendu, and they know it. Because now, the question will come from UK, not from the zoo. We have established that that's one thing people must take home. That the issue that happened, the foreign affairs to that inquiry, and now we have appeal, is that if Mazin Nandekano, anything happened to Mazin Nandekano, British government they are in a big mess. I'll end it there. But I'm going to show you all these documents tonight for you to see. How many people they appointed within United Kingdom? These things never happened in IPOB before. But people saw it and keep quiet. And we were telling them, this is not IPOB. This is not IPOB. So if you see some people today, because I want to say something here. You see this autopilot when it came out. My zone, vastly, North London family, through the COVID, we would never stop. We were having meetings, contributing, because I'm not saying that I'm smart, but we are on Zoom. Everything we do was documented. So there was a massive people that joined us then. And because some of them were doing physical meetings, so people couldn't get to them. Now, most of these people, when Onyendu had issue, majority of them, in fact, 80% of them fell off. And now they're in the side of calling autopilot. Let me remind you, in 2016-17, there was RIPOP, TRIPOP, there was so many groups that emerged, even the Soldier of Justice, even before the one them. But remember that IPOB for one day never endorsed all these names. Have you asked yourself question, why the Chike Dozie man is gang of criminal quickly to accepted autopilot? It is only thing to divide IPOB to see that there is a fraction within IPOB. That was the purpose of it. I said IPOB never accepted that there's anybody anywhere propelling that they are group representing IPOB. But today we have IPOB in theory is divided. You cannot say it's not divided because the only IPOB that exists those that standing on Mars and can any other person, they're not IPOB. Because it's either you're in or out. If Uchemofo of all people understand this fact. Let me say something here tonight some people don't know. One of the problems Uchemofo left IPOB is this. I will tell you tonight, even though they fought him physically and spiritually. Number one is that Uchemofo, this code of conduct you see today was him that's supposed to sign it. Uchemofo refused to reveal it because that particular code of conduct indicted everybody. That's what some people don't understand. And things he was arguing doesn't make any sense. And other things. But the major problem was the code of conduct. And Uchemofo knows he cannot fight IPOB within IPOB. He have to move away. If somebody like Uchemofo could have exited and fronting something else, and you people want to be inside IPOB to build cabal, it's not going to happen, not while we are here. So now, I want to read this particular thing I said, because it's 30 minutes gone already. I will read it, and then I will give you the UK and the so write-up Emeka gift. Emeka gift is wretched, just like what I saw Elochukuna posting about Idiara Gold. Shows you that we are this is how autopilot operates, because IPOB, nobody ever come out publicly raising funds for any IPOB member that has issue. They didn't raise money when the young lady was in prison. It is now they're raising money. And the so-called leadership allowed it within IPOB. Something that Onyendu have won. That's why I want to read it to you, the guiding principles. Whatever Onyendu said does not resonate anymore. Let's move. No, it's not this. Give me a second. So yeah. Now, I have to read this every time I come on air. Very, very important. I want BR fans to understand. So this is the guiding principle that Rita Eze, aka Madam Oyibo, wrote in 2021. I think in July, the moment Leonyendu was renditioned, and this evil started. Pay attention to the fraud Chike Doziem committed against IPOB and her leadership. This is the new order Chike Doziem and cohort are operating, not the code of conduct of IPOB. Now, this particular guidance principle was copied by this formal, if I'm not sure, the so-called lobby group in America, this Allen group, and Chike Doziem and Liteze herself. And the following principle will guide the activities of IPOB until further notice as directed by my client, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, by my client, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, underline that word. So, in theory, it is not Lita Eze that wrote this. Who wrote this was Ejiofor. Because if you go back to the audio, listen to the audio very well. When Latina McPeters questioned Moyibo to give her the document that from the attorney's office. Now, I want you to follow this in very, very methodologically and lesson. He said, follow the following principle will guide the activities of IPOB until further notice as directed by my client. That is now, Ejiofor wrote this and give to Madam Oyibo, the Supreme Leader of Indigenous People of Biafra, in bracket IPOB. Now, Ejiofor wrote this. A, all ESN contribution, donation, fundraising, monthly maintenance, including but not least limited to ESN, money in the Italian account to which they went and they couldn't see the light of day, and from IPOB worldwide goes into the U.S. national account under U.S. Financial Department. U.S. Financial Department does not govern IPOB. U.S. Financial Department does not govern IPOB finance. It is solely only Madam Nyanya. It is even in our code of conduct. It's there, verbatim. Now, appointed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the U.S. Department appointed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you're under Madam Nyanya. Every finance is under Madam Nyanya. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. You operate through Madam Nyanya have team. They normally come on Radio Biafra to address Biafrans. He goes on to say that which is the IPOB worldwide ESN central account till further notice. Nobody knows, but the account was short. Every contribution, including but not limited to dues from IPOB North America Central, goes directly into the U.S. account managed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed financial officers until further notice. You see, this is decree they are passing under IPOB. This is the decree. Just like the Constitution of 1999, Ejiofor wrote this and passed it to Madam Oyibo. And that's exactly what they are operating on today. Of Chike Doziem is a decree they pass on to. Ejiofor wrote this because underline the one my clients is not Madam Oyibo that wrote this thing. Because Madam Oyibo in that said that Ejiofor, he didn't know that Ejiofor can activate it. It was when the lawyer in US told them, now they ganged up themselves to plan that this is possible for her to read this and now go and open an Umeri account. And direct Chike Doziem. And Chike Doziem was aware of this because Chike Doziem was copied into it. Now, B said the US 4 region will be supervised by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the IPOB Central Regional Coordinator, to ensure that all regional coordinators are in compliance till further notice. IPOB Head of Finance limit her contact to National Financial Department of each country and must not have any direct contact with any IPOB state, zonal, unit, financial officers of any country, because they want her to be limited. Now they're giving Madam Anna order to limit her contact, and they shouldn't communicate with another person. You know, shows you that the people, this was planned. And Madam Oyibo was mentioned on this as well. For some of you who does not know, Madam Oyibo actually was part of this from day one. So anybody telling you that they didn't know what was happening, do not listen to what they're telling you. And now this is the second page. The second page read, I will read it because I said it. Now, D said, account statement, spreadsheet, donors list, or any IPOB document must be given to the IPOB Asset and Fund Recovery Officer, which is Madam Oyibo. This was Nelly Ofebu. This is 2021 after Onyendu. I think it's in June. This thing was written. It's 17th, 19th, July 19th. This was written on July 19th. As the moment Onyendu had problem, this document, Ejiofor concocted this document. Now, and when demand or else that the account will be audited, closed, if there is any misappropriate of IPOB fund, he said every fundraising activities must be approved by the head of finance and audit department. The IPOB finance and audit department, I don't know who they are, but it's only Madam Anya will know until further notice. It's a decree, because when someone is saying until further notice, they're passing decree. That was a decree. Decree. Until further notice. It's a decree. Now, Rita Eze, OEC, is a deemed and authorized representative and has the authority to manage all finance operations, sign executive documents, contract in the name of IPOB and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu without any further authorization by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Do you understand what that means? I'll reiterate again. Do you understand that whatever it is assigned that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot question means that is the era we are in now? That is what thing I want to open your eyes to see. Very, very, very important. Now, I have to move speedily on this. Okay, I want to show something here because very, very important that everything we do, we always come with evidence. We don't come here to come and chastise people. Now, I want to go to the UK. I want to go to UK affair because I saw the garbage they wrote yesterday by so-called family writers. What is seen here, he said indigenous people of Biafra, the United Kingdom family. You can see what I put in bracket there. I said the fraud committed in UK by Chike Edoziem and Zeran boys. Now, this thing was written on May 30th, 2022. All regional and zonal coordinator, dear sir or ma'am, memo stroke directive of IPOB UK free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu fundraising. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu never initiated any fundraising in the United Kingdom. Onyendu never initiated any fundraising in United Kingdom based on free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know what they mean by that because that's what they say is legal. It's a lobby fund. Now they put it free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know what that is. But the reason why I'm bringing this up tonight is very, very important. As these people should go, they now go so low to be playing politics with the name of Onyendu, mocking Onyendu's name with MP. We live here, I live here. I said, I can upload my own recent email for my MP. I will give you a hard copy. 2015. We've been getting letters from even the surgeons and all that. Issue of Biafra in this country, it is something that it is a policy of United Kingdom because they own Nigeria. And they know what it is if Biafra is today become his own sovereignty. What is going to happen to them? But we'll fight them to get what we want. And that is why, to the province of Chukwuka Biama, Onyendu now is a citizen. That's why all of us are here now. We are with them. And we're not going anywhere. Onyendu has been a rendition. So that is why we need to establish that case here in UK for those that are asking questions. But the reason why I'm putting this is that there's nothing like legal fundraising in United Kingdom because this is one of the things that brought problem in UK. Because this is what is bringing me to South Africa tonight. But I'm bringing this particular thing for a reason. People that signed this thing are a bunch of criminals that have got nothing to do. There's no Madam Nene signatory in this whole thing. The account they use is a fraudulent account. The money they raised from here is £12,000. That money, nobody know what they did with the money. Because the 38,000 we raised previously from the ESN, I'm not talking about the medical corps. I contribute simultaneously in every of this fundraising. And I have my receipt tomorrow morning. So you cannot tell me what I'm involved because my money is part of it. My money is there. Now, so he said this is to remind us all of Directorate of State, IPOB endorsing emergency forest. Now is DOS. Now, I want to clarify something here because some of people say docs and all that. You see, all these lunatics, they're not going to drag DOS into more. Let me explain to you to the layman perspective. DOS is the Directorate of State of Indigenous People of Biafra. Chike Doziem happened to be one of the people who appointed. I didn't vote Chike Doziem in there. The only person that gave him opportunity is our leader. Now, it's only our leader have that power to appoint and dismissal. None of this clown have any authority towards Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Just like some of them are saying, oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they can have a meeting and have a debate and have a vote, which they tried in 2014 or so. When they have the Council of Elders, which it didn't work. Before you make it up. And it's on our code of conduct. It's there. I'm going to still put it up here for you to see in our code of conduct. Only Mazen Nnamdi Kanu position is permanent. And Chike Doziem sign it. Because it was meant to Uchemofo to sign. Uchemofo couldn't sign it. Then now it falls on Uche. Because Onyendu is following hierarchical structure. That particular code of conduct was meant to sign. Uchemofo meant to sign it, review and sign. He didn't sign it. Now it falls on a dossier. That's why you see a dossier's signature there. But the dossier sign it, but it doesn't. Just like the zoo. They sign legislative, but they don't follow it up. So now, the reason why I'm putting this here is to you guys to understand the people that came and telling you they want to see, now they're lying to public. They want to play, they want to gain, because they've been on the hiding. All they do is to cook rice. They don't come to London anymore. What they do is they're pushing themselves into the north because this idiot lives in Leicester. This guy is a hatch of Hanes and Igbo. He has got nothing to offer. Which he makes some cynical comments about me. On a good day, I've told him, well, this is bothering on IPOB because this is not hidden. This is what he wrote. So I have to read it. And the money that I recovered here, we didn't see the money. And at 8,000, we don't know where the money is. Even the last one they did, which I collected our money, I sent it before they said they're suspending their grandfather, not George Ume, because he didn't appoint me in IPOB. So, like every IPOB member, United Kingdom here officially, doesn't matter where you go in UK here, he's not a national coordinator. Because if you want to prove it, if you want to go to police, if you want to go to court, Chike Doziem does not surpass Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And it's a legal document from Onyendu's lawyer, which UK, that's why I said, Onyendu case is established in United Kingdom, Onyendu has been a rendition. So if you know your rights, you don't need to argue with them. Whatever you do, make sure you attach that particular memo that came from Nemeke Ejiofor. Remember, Latina Mark Peters, he was asking Lady Ofebu, where is the letter heading from the attorney's office? Anything that comes from attorney, doesn't matter, Onyendu is in the zoo. That is what any law we recognize. Forget about what they tell you. But when that time comes, we will let them know. Just like what is happening in South Africa now. So this is the memo they wrote for this criminality. And this fundraising, they raised 12,000 because I think they did it 3 times or so, but we opposed this. That's one of the problem we had, So now the reason why I'm putting this up here, I want to say something here. I'm gonna go. This is the memo. You see, this is the appointment of a coordinator, appointing in IPOB. This is internal memo, UK National Working Tax Team. I don't read people's name there. I'm just reading what it is. He say, A, mobilizations to community engagement. English. Media IT innovation. Freedom fighters. Fundraising, marketing, and event. They think they're smart. People who didn't know all these things before. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu wasn't aware of all these things. Yeah? Now, it comes back here. It says, what is it again? What is it again? He said here. This one is a mobilization and asset facilities, IPOB. We don't even have office here in United Kingdom. Office we have here in United Kingdom is where our radio is. Yeah. Now, welfare and security and Lally. This is a position, somebody that called himself in IPOB. I want people to understand, because when you see people today portray government on exile, this was the internal memo. I'm not putting their name out. But now, youth, children, women, involvement, international relation and diplomacy, legal and lobby, IPOB, prayer, spirituality and intercession, IPOB, sport, health, and what is it? It's recreation, Biafran education, awareness, dissemination, BEAD. BEAD is something that we all were part of. But all these things was one of the things that brought problem in the United Kingdom. Too catchy. Because they were not doing it properly. They collect money that belong to IPOB, they share it among themselves. Did you see how many positions, even the zoo, that is a people that have a permanent office didn't even have these positions. Jamboree, this is what they brought to overclad some clowns. They were clapping. Ask me, where are they today? Because what you see is what's happening in South Africa. The kind of people they put in position. Because what you can do nepotism. All these people that you see they are appointing are people from their side. I'm sorry to say, but that's fact. In the United Kingdom here, all of them, including this guy, all of them, that's from the same place. Now, this is what brought me to bring this thing out tonight. This is Family Writers, Press International, IPOB United Kingdom continue to push for Mazen Nanikan's demand for Biafran referendum. The report further narrates how the family has put up plan a face-to-face meeting with about 650 members of UK parliamentarians. You know, when people are you see these people, yeah? Chineke na ekwensu ga kpondo oku can eme press up. Ekwensu ga police individuals oku can eme press up. 650 UK parliamentarians will sit down with you to talk what? Can you imagine the temerity? What they're trying to do is to tell you that, oh, the lawsuit in the United Kingdom stand for nothing. But these people cannot even they don't even are they going to get appointment to even to see his own MP in his own constituency? Ask him, how many times have he gone to his MP in his own MP constituency sojourn to meet the person 101? Talk less of to see 650 members of MP parliament in the United Kingdom. As what? Issue of Biafra is United Kingdom policy. For your information. But this is why we are reacting to this. You cannot be bringing this substitute in public to try to drag people to mourn. You guys cannot even protest. What you do is to cook rice and chicken and eat. This is what brought problem in the United Kingdom. People will contribute money. You people will use that money to do just what you did. You cook food as if you don't cook in your house. Grown-up men. When you see this, it's a garbage. And they make a gift to this in Ivory Coast. $240 they give you every month is why you're writing this rubbish. I live here in the United Kingdom. And this moron that is saying this thing, when did you join IPOB in United Kingdom? What do you know about United Kingdom IPOB? To lie to public. That's one thing that make me to brought up this. I don't really have interest on his face because the guy is a retard. You know? So, but what I'm reading here, it says parliamentarians, some of which have been met while necessary proceedings have been sought out to ensure that the rest are approached. All these are, these are local 419ers. All these are format, all this format they're bringing. Old Igbo Alaj in Lagos, all these hopes of them as cousins and brothers. We live here in United Kingdom, there's nothing hide here. Go to your own MP, tell us, bring the reply from your MP outside. Post it, I will post mine. I will post from 2015. Bunch of idiots. It happened that one of the summer. I think Biafra Alpha Power Media produced this because you could see the face of the moron, and the Family Writers is the one they're using. This is the same thing we are saying. Austraman have died, which is playing double standard, even though you're taking information from them and passing it to whoever they think is their enemy. These people, they are up to no good. These are wretched, hungry individuals from A to Z. I hope you see all this. That's why I want to lay this to bear this evening to people to understand. United Kingdom, we have only one central command. The United Kingdom national coordinator is Mrs. Tata and Mike Tata, which is her husband. Only appointed them. Any other person here is a parallel till tomorrow morning and cannot stand. They can be cooking their rice and eating. There's no problem. But as long as we live here, just like what's happening in South Africa, things will be done differently. So I will leave this here, and I will definitely now move into issues. And there's something I want to bring to attention. And there's something, I'm going to come to that. There's something I want to say here. There's one moron, this jobless idiot, this Uber, it doesn't matter what he did. Listen, I don't talk about people's, what people do for a living. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you clean, if whatever you do, whatever that put food on the table is entirely up to you. But what he cannot do is to try to encroach in what concerns IPOB. This criminal called Donald, I think he came to Radio Biafra announcing they are doing fundraising. Ask him, what is he doing fundraising for? The document I show you guys, that moron have that document. You know how much Lita, ECAZ, embezzled from IPOB. He lives in Maryland. I got friends in Maryland. I've been going there for years. For years, I've been going to Maryland. Yeah? DC, Maryland, Baltimore, Virginia, all these places have been. So it's not something that, don't know what is he doing, what is there? There's nothing there. I've been there, done there, got going. So what is the big deal? What am I saying in essence is here, is I will put off his voice here, but I want Biafran to ignore this voice. There is no fundraising that Madam Nene is. I'm telling Biafrans, they will tell you that autopilot are raising fund. There's nothing different from them and whoever else is raising fund. Because they created that atmosphere. Whoever is raising fund today is courtesy of what Chike Doziem and the advice this gang of criminals gave them publicly and in the industry. I will play his voice quickly, then I'll move on.
The International.
We decided to go to court to get court injunction to restrict them from doing some certain things. From doing.
Sorry, that's a wrong one. Sorry, please.
The International.
The presence of the meeting.
Can I let me have the documents?
Also, no, you know documents are in front of the people.
They will know about the documents.
Just give me a second, man. I think I've done some mistakes here. I've done some mistakes with the itemizing the video, so just give me 1 second. I just need to get the video for that. I just want to get that voice quickly. Very, very important. I want people to hear it. I don't know why I'm just getting this mixed up. How did I get this mixed up? How did I get this mixed up? 1 minute. I'll still continue talking and before I get the video. So I just want to get the video of Donald for you to listen to his voice where he was actually requesting for fund. But I think I made a mistake on writing up the names of the video. So probably subsequently I will get that video. But let me just don't waste too much time on this. So now I want to go through what happened, what's transpired in South Africa. So I made a mistake on that. So before then, I want to play the voice of the drug addict, which they call Ifeanyi Uba's boy. What he said previously and what has transpired. It's very, very important. And I have to, like I said, I give kudos to Mazi Innocent, Ariam, and our Joburg families. Like I told the guy, I said that he just went to South Africa. I was in South Africa in 1998. I don't want to say much. Like I said, be careful when you speak. Because in was no just be careful on what you say because he will haunt you tomorrow. Now, I want to put up a video here that what transpired and what he said, so because I want to be, whatever I do, we always bring evidence. This is his previous words, and listen to what happened now.
Everything, not a certain thing, from doing everything.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
We decided to go to court to get court injunction, to restrict them from doing some certain things, from doing everything. Not some certain things, from doing everything. So that's what they are now complaining that Chike doesn't send us. No. Chike doesn't did it. In fact, it was even Chike doesn't that stopped us from doing exactly what we planned to do that very day. So I think they should be grateful to Chike Doziem. I think they should be grateful to Mazi Chinasanwol. They should be grateful. That's exactly what happened. They should be very, very grateful to this man. And let me tell you something. Had it been that something happened to those people that went to that unauthorized protest, they will blame DOS. Just like they are blaming DOS for what happened in Biafra land, Abia State to be precise. You see, upon all of our core, I say DOS. Man, upon all of our Galafa, they will take the praise and the honor. So the thing is this. You are thinking innocent Ariam, you are thinking, tell them to gather anywhere in South Africa. Tell them to gather.
It's very important because over time we say people to be very wary or very careful of what comes out of your mouth. But the very first thing is, it's obvious now that these individuals, they are not here for IPOB. They are building their monetized pages, making money, just like Rapture Media and all of them, because including all of them, by none. Anybody that collecting star in Facebook is monetized. Before you have to collect star in Facebook, your page is being monetized, so it's not for IPOB anymore. Some of them are not collecting star, but they are collecting money from Facebook because if you the advertising on your page, you get paid. Those that have interest. Now, this was this very demented individual that just went to South Africa. I don't know if he's up to how many years now. I'm not even standing with his two legs. What happened in South Africa on Sunday? Because remember, our brothers went to protest in the United Nations office. I think what is it? Is it in Pretoria or whatever? And they went there again. The same people went there to go and stop them, and there was backlash. Now they're having their meeting because he's a parallel national coordinator, just like what they do in the UK here. They gave him a zonal coordinator, parallel zonal coordinator, and the real people now having meeting, and they want to intrude there. And let's see a couple of things that happen because it's very, very important. We watch it. I know a lot of people have seen it, but I have to comment on it because it's concerned IPOB.
Our Media International.
Opportunity to extend to fellow IPOB in USA and across the globe that we are going to be having.
Okay, sorry. Now, this is the video I was looking for this guy, so-called Donald. Can you just please listen to this and disregard this criminal, please?
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Opportunity to extend to fellow IPOB.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Opportunity to extend to fellow IPOB in USA and across the globe that we are going to be having a fundraising on the 27th of May 2023. Fundraising 27th of May 2023. Please be prepared to help raise mega money for our beloved ESN. Also, we will be having our heroes.
I think this was echoing, so I will play it again for one just second, please.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Opportunity to extend to fellow IPOB in USA and across the globe that we are going to be having a fundraising on the 27th of May 2023. Fundraising 27th of May 2023. Please be prepared to help raise mega money for our beloved ESN. Also, we will be having our heroes.
First of all, I just want anybody that are listening. I know they announced this in Radio Biafra. For those that still want to give their money, know that that money you're giving, you're not giving it to ESN. I don't know which ESN they're talking about. You know, a lot of you need to be very careful because the money never get to whoever or where the money is supposed to be get. So disregard this criminal. That's all I have to tell you. If you want to give your money to criminals, that's entirely up to you. But the real hardcore IPOB, you know where your money is supposed to go. Any fundraising that Madam Nenya is not she don't authorize, not involved, is a scam. Simple as ABC. Now, let's see what happened in South Africa quickly because I think I've been here 1 hour.
As long as you give it to him.
If he can receive it, yeah. What's the thing to receive it?
Doesn't matter. This thing, it's what in here. Government is how things are done, right? You were supposed to meet a executive meeting. You never executive. You have the executive. Then as you don't have.
You see how they have turned IPOB. So what they're trying to do, they have done everything humanly possible to destroy IPOB. Now, they're carrying out violence. I will show you where is in our code of conduct. And this guy purportedly, this Okechukwu Isu, or this drug addict in South Africa, claiming there's a national coordinator. And he did not know what our code of conduct says on when you are in public, how you should control and guide yourself. But I thank God that this man stood their ground. They did us proud. Let's watch this. It's very important.
National executive, that's how it is. Okay. So if you think you don't have an executive, you also don't have any, there's nothing. You don't belong here.
I think I played a voice of this clown. You can see the clown there. Oh, this is the same guy that is saying they should gather. You know, everybody in this life, I said it before, our people say that a barking dog does not bite. See people that rant? He has got no job. If he has job, he won't be broadcasting 3 times, 4 times a day. Though he's getting paid by Facebook, so he need to keep up content. They create some jargon, and some of you that have nothing to do, depressed, you have to click in to be listening to somebody that has not, after smoking enough meth, then he will now turn his Facebook on a darkness, and he'll be listening to him. Isn't that depressing? That you'll be watching someone that is on the dark and his voice. You don't even know how to make it more lively, even if you don't want to speak. Don't want people to see your face. Must you have to be dark? These are people that call themselves media warrior. You don't know how to do nothing. You have never studied anything. Whatever you want to do, you need to study it, and you could do it professionally. Instead, you don't do nothing. We are IPOB for crying out loud. You only say you want people that were born with it. Let's go.
Ikenga, you're not a member. Ikenga. Ikenga, yeah. As IPOB member, okay. I'm trying to hear you. No. We don't want to cause problems. We have to enter. We are members. We are members. I need him again. I need
It is quite pathetic. Do you see how the clown is at the back door? It's not like this guy is somebody that is physically fit, you know what I mean? But, I don't know what to say because seeing this is disheartening. I'm not gonna be playing all this video, to be honest with you. But you know what? That the video, like this video now is almost 12 minutes. You know, because I compare it together, I compass it. Now, I'm not gonna have time to do this. I'm definitely gonna play it later. I will stream it for people to watch, you know, and see the people they are. The reality is settling in now. All I have to say to our brothers in South Africa is kudos to you guys. You guys have done us wonderfully well. And I want to bring our code of conduct. I don't want to waste my time on these videos. The videos is out there. That's a particular paragraph I want to read. You know, because, you know, like I said, we are IPOB. We don't, anything we do, we do it with every certainty, you know, without any, you know, following the due process in IPOB is one of the things you cannot joke with. I want to take you to our, this is IPOB Code of Conduct. This is page 6. And it's I, subsection B, general rules. It says, all IPOB family members must maintain decorum. You know what decorum means? That's decency. Decorum, you know, it doesn't even, just like when you are at work. If you work in this country, first thing how do you react when you're under pressure? Very, very important. You don't lose it easily. Because somebody might just want to tease you and see how you react. They might just send somebody from nowhere to see how you react. How do you behave when you're under pressure? Now, he said, all IPOB, I'm reading from our Code of Conduct, you know, page 6, and I, which is subsection B, general rules. All IPOB family members must maintain decorum at all IPOB event, be in IPOB family meeting or IPOB rally. They have violated all this. They went to attack our people on the rally. They went to attack our people in their meeting. What did I just read here before I started? I read to the new guidance principle, and until further notice that what was there before is not even effective anymore. So now, what that thing mean until further notice is overrides our code of conduct. For some of you who does not understand the clause on that particular, that's why that guidance principle, you must pay attention. And it was a Jofo. He said, for my client, a Jofo was one that had written that. Even in the details, they confirmed it. I was going to stay replay it now, but the point is that some of you are not following. Or you guys playing dumb. But the reality is telling all of us, do you want Biafra to be restored? If you want Biafra to be restored, then you need to wake up. You need to get up from your butt. So, and he said, I say, no IPOB family member shall engage in a physical scuffle or fight or any form of disruptive behavior during IPOB meeting and event. Full stop. I end it here. You know why I read this? I read this for you guys to understand how far Chike Doziem and his gang of criminals. Ironically, our code of conduct, I will put it up one more. Who signed it? Who signed our code of conduct? If you look at it there, it's who? Whose signature is there? Directorate of State. Who signed it? It's Chika Edoziem. Produced by I think it's his signature, but produced by the Directorate of State. I think that's his signature. Because if he's the head of the Directorate of State, that means he's involved with it. I'm not going to go into praying what happened in South Africa. The video is out there. I will leave it to play later. We will stream it in our platform for people to see. Now, the time is going. I'm going to stop this program in 1 hour, 30 minutes. I just want to talk more. We don't talk about the media worms. But what we are talking about, it is the damage they have caused in IPOB. And that's what you're seeing now. This is one of them. What is happening now in South Africa is one of the damage they have caused in IPOB. Because over time, they are not using them to fight our enemy. Now they're using them now to fight people that are actually IPOB members. That's what is happening. So, some of you have had this same Donald. These people are quite irrelevant. I'm not going to do well into them tonight because I don't want to belong in this program. I don't want to play their voices, but I will play only one voice. I don't want to dwell playing their voices, but let me play one voice, two voices, and you can now judge yourself. And this slave which is teaching us and want to threatening people, and because I'm going to shut this program down, I won't be able to play all these jargons. But let's see what this says. Imagine those were this particular guy. We dictate the people that we say they were against. Maybe they know something we didn't know then. But for them to come back, say they are coming back, he asked him, what have you found that was not true that made you come back? Because this young man blocked me. Majority of them blocked me. Some of them unfriend me. In IPOB, we are the gatekeepers. We pinpoint people before even some of you waking up. We know all these people, one after another. Let's listen.
They called Donald Azubike. I asked him, what did the Methuselah do? So that if I want to attack him, I will hold the evidence. He keep on repeating this religious issue. And after much discussion, we discussed a lot. And I asked him, the last question I asked him is, have you asked me that you are asking now my own stand towards Christianity or this religion issue?
This is where they start losing it. Because all this whole religious jargon is a distraction. They have got no content. All these people are content creators, right? And the cabal wants something will draw people's attention to them. What they are running away from is Aba massacre. Aba massacre is the main thing which I'm going to close this program with and leave the video to play. Aba massacre is what they're running away from because they know what they did. China Sanwo coming to the day Biafra, what is he coming today? Has got nothing to offer. He's now blogging about Biafra land. Biafra land is turning into turmoil. But you see all these idiots when they are talking, they have got nothing to offer. They all bunkum. They have got nothing to offer. Onyendu say in Biafra, if you want to worship stick, it's entirely up to you. I don't care what you worship, it's not my problem. Have you ever had me talk about this? Like we told them when we came out, they create something to deviate your attention. And because they know that our people are gullible and docile, they will buy into it. Now you see them tearing themselves apart. It's the same man that came on Radio Biafra told you that Takano, it is an adopted child. And they should strive for IPOB finance. Every advice they gave them on air, they implemented them. So I see the kind of people you want to take serious. And that is why they cannot raise finger on them. Let's be listening to it. And I'm going to put up, let me just listen to this. After that, there's something I'm going to put up.
Before you tell me to attack Methuselah, or before you say all these things. No, before then, when he realized that I cannot do it, he now said, okay, I can make a video to advise Methuselah not to stop his videos. And I laugh.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This guy called Donald managed to get some people in IPOB Media Warrior. And I go to call them as I did now. I go to call them. Donald Azubike succeeded in getting Ikenga. Number one, I'm more promised that son of America. I don't know. Bumbling idiot to begin to descend on me for no reason. As I listened to this Achebe broadcast, I the verse. The guy again met with the one they call Ejiro. He approached her. They have followed that food before. That one nonsense. I be nonsense. I got power such on bars. The one is in France or in Italy. Mama here, so just on. So my advice. They can recount the breezy religion. Every day half an hour. So again, I'm like this guy is going around, be contacting people to come and fight war for him. Ke konyo se nwetere. Well, konyo se nwetere. Konyo so.
Do you know why I allow this thing to play? This guy that is saying this now, exactly the same way they caught him, that is the same way they are getting all these people now. Because I remember there's an incident that happened when this guy had issue with German Joy. You know, Mazezeji is my senior comrade, and I will always respect Mazezeji, regardless what happened. This guy that's saying this now, exactly the same way they indoctrinated him. I have his video here where he was cursing Onyendu's family and Onyendu directly. What he's saying, he have said a lot. He is going to be naked one day in the street. Allah, where he is going to be mad completely one day. He will take off his clothes, naked. You can see how he's in that video. If I, George Ume, told him in three-way conversation between me and Mazezeji, German Joy was shitting in his pants because of his conversation and because he mentioned his name in the conversation with when Ogbuefi, he was talking to Ogbuefi. This guy was almost dying. He was almost suffocating. And I told him, I said, call German Joy. And the rest is history. But the reason why I said is, I don't go after people for no reason. The reason why I allow him to talk to you with this, what he said, exactly the same way they get these people, the same way they get him. Because we know what they have said in the past concerning these same people today. They say they're defending. And today IPOB can go on with that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you sit down and ask them, what is your vision? IPOB have literally, if not, that Chukwu Kabiama says only 100 men with clean heart will restore Biafra. If anything is happening in IPOB, is so-called the one that's supposed to be preparing IPOB is supposed to hold responsible. I will leave it there. Now, I want you to listen to the voice of the animal himself, China Sanwo-Olu, and I'm going to end this program with Aba Massacre. I want our people, and one more thing, I want everyone that lives in the United Kingdom here, if you are following Alpha Biafra, Alpha Power Media, I know some of you are docile or compromised because we found out that so many people in UK here are not what they say they are. I don't want to dive into that now until the time is right, you know. So we're going to have our heroes there, hero and heroines there, we dedicated to Biafrans that have died from 45 till today. Most importantly, those they massacred in the 30th of May with the massacre in 31st of April 2023, China Sanwo-Olu and Chike Doziem, and saw these men to be killed, you know, on broad daylight, on cold broad because of Akparawa Mende. It is not gonna go away for their information. So I've only have 2 videos to play. The murderer himself, I'm going to play his voice, and after that, Aba Massacre, the short video we play, and I will call it a night. And I hope that everybody is paying attention in this what is happening. The happening is, and another thing you must take home is that the inquiry that conducted by the Foreign Affairs United Kingdom is the best result IPOB have achieved since Onyendu was renditioned, because that's fundamental. Onyendu is a British citizen for who does not know what that entails, and now we have granted us that appeal. He's been talking in the free arms of government of United Kingdom, and our leader is a citizen of this country. If anything happened to Onyendu, they are liable to it. That's one thing you must take home. Just remember this day, we will still put it in our platforms. So just listen to this animal's voice, then we'll take it.
For Alpha Power Media International.
All of you used to see it. They come on social media. They will sack Chike Doziem. Onyendu will sack Chike Doziem. He will sack the DOS. All of you are seeing it. Am I the one saying, is it not all on social media? These are distracting the struggle, and they are being controlled by government fifth columnists. They don't know some of them don't know what they are doing. Some of them knew. Mazi, for 1 year plus, when Onyendu, everybody remembered it. For 1 year plus, when Onyendu was caught, IPOB case, do you understand me? IPOB proscription as a terrorist group in the Nigerian court of law. It was there. Everybody could remember when we fought for this, when we fought for that, fought for this. Please, let peace be there. At the end of the day, which date did they get us for the next court of appeal for our case? 16th October. Do they want us to clap for them? Whoever got the case, whoever got that date, do they want us to clap for them? Because most of them left what they're supposed to be doing as legal practitioners. They are interfering in IPOB. That is why they got us 16th October 2023. And from Monday, that they are going to visit Onyendu. Any of them that comes and write rubbish, this night, IPOB media warriors descend on that particular person and tear him apart. If you finish tearing him apart, I will show you on ground. What a walk on. You come out, you come this night, Mazi.
There's something I want to say about this guy, because, like all this picture we're seeing here, I don't know who this guy is. Until the day I judge you, somebody like this guy will come out and say, this is China Sanworo, and put up a video. Then I'll be comfortable to even say that is him. But we all have had that name. I myself, for all, have defended the name within the enclave of United Kingdom family. When we never understood what was going on. Like I said, we don't just get up or vindictive or prejudice. No. But this guy has said a lot. And like I said, Ostraman death is a case study. When people with pseudonames guessing his face and his name, because this guy is not bearing, he doesn't bear China Sanworo in his passport. I guarantee you 200% because this guy travel home often. Just like Tony Mzurumike. Maybe most of them travel abroad. Because I know in UK here, there was one of our brother one time that got problem. The name that guy got in his passport, I never for one day knew him. Police was calling this name. We don't know who this person is. Until we spoke to the guy himself. I don't bear pseudonym. But the point I'm making here, people like this should not be taken serious. Like I said, I don't know who this monster is. But because Chike Doziem, that's why they are not talking. They're allowing him, they're pushing him to go and say things. Even to announce this sit-at-home that have cost over 1 million lives in Biafra land. Onyendu told them 72 hours before they went ahead and announced. And he heard them talking about Akparawa men that they didn't follow chain command. Did you follow chain command of Onyendu? And he set Biafra land on a blaze. So it is very important you keen to this. Anybody that you cannot see, do not pay attention to that person.
Whether you are IPOB lawyer, whether you are special counsel to Onyendu, I am saying this thing this evening. From Monday, IPOB members, everybody listening. If you see anybody, whether it is Onyendu siblings, whether it is any lawyer, he said he's representing IPOB, he comes outside on social media and writes nonsense that will affect the struggle, every media warrior descend on that person. If we find him on social media, we don't find, we will send ESN on ground to pursue him. Because we sent ESN on ground to pursue him. Because we sent ESN on ground to pursue him. Because we sent ESN on ground to pursue him. Because they are the one causing trouble in this struggle.
I will let the clan go because that's a direct threat. They try to box people in the corner. There's something I want to put up here. It's very important. This thing here, I just saw it before when I start this podcast. This same wretched monk called Elochukwu, Ahaji, they're sharing for 4,000 naira. This is what Chike Doziem allowed in IPOB. This is a sacrilege. Now, I want to ask every member of IPOB, When did we start raising funds outside IPOB to IPOB member? Because IPOB is not a charity organization. Now, this particular Idiara Gold support fund is now 695. Yeah? I must confess that Biafrans, fellow comrades and lovers of freedom. My name is Amazi George Izuchukwume. I reside here in the United Kingdom. And it's 5 minutes on top of the hour, 8 p.m. here in the United Kingdom, presumably the same time in Biafra land. And today is the 13th day, year of our Lord, May 2023. And we are reaching you live from United Kingdom. And as I welcome you, I'll indulge you to welcome others. Tonight, on the critical analysis on Biafra Alpha Power Media International, this is a very, very significant time in our lifetime on this struggle, on this restoration of the kingdom of heaven upon the earth, propelled by the only one and the only spirit leaders of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Onyemdu Nnamdi Kanu, my supreme leader, once again this evening. Good evening. Today, I'm going to go through my monologue in a very short version. There's a lot to talk about today. And as you all know, what transpired in the Zoo Supreme Court on Thursday, which is on the 11th, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm getting the date accurately, it's not clear what actually transpired. Because of this program, I'm going to play the interview of the leading counsel, and then all of us can, listen to it again and try to see if we can make any sense of it. Because I don't know, and because what exactly transpired and what was it that they filed, and the zoo government meant to file theirs. So it's like a kind of convolution, I could put it that way. It wasn't clear. And that's why I could see what I've just put up here. By stage 4 is not being sincere. Even a dumber, someone that cannot see, unless you're playing dumb to yourself, will see that. I said it over time that as long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is held uncommunicado in DSS dungeon, in particular, the Ejiofor will blossom. And all the cabal within will be enriching themselves because now IPOB have become the source of their livelihood. Because when they meddle into IPOB finance and now start cashing out on every sector in IPOB, tells you all you need to know. So, and tomorrow, as well, Aba Massacre is there in our heart as we now prepare for 30th of May, the heroine and heroines remembrance for Biafrans, those that have laid their life since 1945 to death. The most recent one is the onslaught in Aba. That those that claim that they are the leadership has turned a blind eye on those they have asked out to go and protest for no just cause. All of them, Akwara Omende, will always be the center of attraction, as he is the Abia State coordinator representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have said it over time that every country coordinators represent him as IPOB hierarchical requires. So Akwara Omende was murdered in cold blood with other 50 men with him. It was not recognized by anybody. China Sanwo-Olu came on Radio Biafra, denied them. But the evidence about the young lady they sent that was screaming, this is Abia State ESN Command in collaboration with IPOB. We have all those videos. And it's a write-up he wrote that it was the time they asked them to do. Chike Doziem can come out and tell Biafrans that he never placed any call across Akwara Wemende and requested that that protest shall be peaceful. What was reason for it? Because they have planned to kill Akwara Wemende, specifically China Sanwo-Olu, because of the evil they have done. The manhunt they have propelled to do, and they have using it, judiciously towards those so-called media worm. And tonight I'm going to dive into those, the criteria of using people to blackmail, because over time, when people say they're a media warrior in IPOB, my question to you is, who gave you that position and what makes you think you are a media warrior? I said over time, when IPOB, since we on social media, every IPOB member that have a smartphone is a media warrior, and you know what to do when we need to go after our enemy. The media warrior you hear this guy is talking about is a media warrior within to shut every voice that will go against the cabal. And people like us have said no to it. Biafra Alpha Power Media is here to scrutinize every inch of the way, regardless who might be involved in it. Definitely we'll discuss on this platform without any apology. That shall be a lone voice, without any equivocation. When our leader came out, not oftentimes so many people want to listen to Onyendu because he was raw. He was a wrong voice. As we are here today, we're standing on that gap as Radio Biafra has been bastardized. So over time, he had them talk about media world and asked them, who are these individuals? These are wretched individuals living in sub-Saharan Africa. Some of them that live in Europe, they don't know their whereabouts. They have got nothing to offer. None of these individuals have served in any capacity in IPOB to tell you. Let me explain things to you. Before you apply for any job, first thing they ask you is your experience of that job. Before you come out on social media to talk about a principal servant of indigenous people of Biafra that is in our oath that you shall not go against anybody working assiduously to restore Biafra. Now your mantra is to go after your own fellow comrades, to disseminate them because you don't like them. This is not what we are fighting for. This is not why our people have laid down their lives from 20. Listen, as IPOB started from 2016, men were laying down their life because they know that we're going to die in a street of our, they died in a Amwambala, which is Headbridge on each other. People were more than all. I will remind you that high schooler, but these are invent. And there's a particular two individual in Anambra. One, the guy they pour acid, and one of our brother, the one they shot in his leg. The guy is in India now. I have direct access to this individual. These are men on the front line. Don't forget that. We contributed immensely without asking questions. From 2015, 16, 17, 18, contribution was something that was solemnly natural in what we are doing because men have laid their life for us to be talking about Biafra today. So for anybody telling you that they're going to ignore about men that they murdered in Aba in Cobra, talking about 30th of May. 30th of May for them is a jamboree where they gather themselves together and contribute money and cook rice and drink, whereas our people are languishing back in Biafra land. That is not of the Remembrance Day we want to have. In United Kingdom here, I want to announce to you tonight, I will put the flyer up on this screen as I go forward, that UK family under leadership of Mazen Nandekane shall be holding our moments of silence to remember our heroes, specifically those that died on 31st of March 2023 that was died under the duplicity of Chike Doziem and his henchman China Sanwo-Olu. They murdered our people in cold blood, and they feel no remorse of it, and we say no to that. So subsequently, I'm definitely going to play the Aba massacre. And that's something I want to say here tonight, because I'm going to talk about a lot of things. You see, these people, I want to put up something on the screen. Tonight, we are going into the surgical analysis of the damage caused by the cabal within DOS through their media worms. And tonight I'm going to borrow the word of Master Prophet, which he said, Omo Akpakara Tingbom. These are a bunch of lunatic and non-entity have got no left and right. Somebody will call you on phone for you to go and attack somebody that did nothing to you, to blackmail someone that did nothing to you. Exemplar, because we say when we come here, we come with evidence. We don't come here to come and talk. That's what I told them. Is speak and forget about it. Our job is to scrutinize whatever you have said in the past and bring it to the light. What they did it in UK here, where Mazi found out the fraud they committed in company house. One morning, all of them ganged up. And there's somebody that I thought the guy has something rudimentary to offer. None of these individuals from A to Z. I'm sorry to tell you. As our SAG brought me in the middle of this, all these monsters for a couple of weeks. When we came out, nobody asked me to come out, and you cannot ask me to go and attack somebody. We sat down and found out something was going wrong. And when we found out that what you guys are doing was not what you're supposed to do, then we said no to it. That blessed morning, you guys went off for SAG. The propaganda was SAG was one withholding IPOB letter in United Kingdom. That's why Company House was written letter. What an irony. Couple months later, and I came that day, I was only one man standing, told you guys, I told the idiot that lives in South Africa, you are perpetrating falsehood against Mazi's age. And I mentioned Darlington Imo. Couple months later, they had a disagreement with him. The Senchina Samuel came on Radio Biafra to tell you that it was Darlington Imo. What does that tell you? How are you going to apologize to a man you have damaged without knowing what you are doing? That is why I told you guys from day one that every single one of you that have knowingly or unknowingly maligned the family of Okukano family, because that family have given what you will never in a million years. None of us are standing here today can be in the position of Onyendu without cutting deal. His two parents died, and you guys were now making caricature of Okukano family and discussing about their private life, and today somebody is somewhere shouting that he's swearing with his life about some idiot that died, nobody knows who he is. Somebody they contracted to come and malign people. That idiot has gone around calling people, extracting information. So many people have died in the course of that idiot that have just passed away. I'm going to talk about him. I'm going to put his picture here. Tonight, I have never get into the idiocy of this man that contracting people have never worked in any capacity in IPOB to destroy IPOB. Tonight is going to be your night, so-called I want to lay some things to bear tonight, because over time we think things will wash. It doesn't wash when we are, because we have our facts right when we want to dive into anything we did. So firstly, I am going to play the voice, the interview of the lead counsel, Ezekiel, what happened in Supreme Court on Thursday. And I want you to hear what he was saying and watch the body language of Ijo for himself. There's another video, because those videos was not clear, so I need to fish out to actually hear what he's saying, what actually transpired. And now this case has moved to another till September. Our leader will still now is 2 years plus. And I'm asking you tonight, media warrior, for 21 months, now we are May, June next month is going to be 2 years, 24 months Onyendu was rendition. What have you lunatics achieved other than to destroy IPOB within? You guys created some distraction, some alibi that some people were bought into. And today, some people will blaming those people that fell on the west side. Why wouldn't they fell on the west side? Do we have anything better to offer to them? They are disgruntled. He created the atmosphere of autopilot, because autopilot means that you don't take control, you don't take command from the highest command of IPOB. And it's evidently. So how do you think people will react and do what he asked them to do? The answer is no, it's not going to happen. So that autopilot, that is one thing I'm going to show tonight as well, because the guiding principle that Madam Oyibo brought, Ejiofor enacted it and asked Madam Oyibo to put it in writing. CC, Chikedoziem, and including the so-called lobby team in America, and commanded him to come on Radio Biafra and announce Umeri account. So many of you have forgotten about that. Our finance is fundamental, because that's heart of IPOB. And that's how, and they went into that particular place. Onyendu say, I want our men to keep clear. Every single thing Mazen Nanakano demanded from you guys have flouted it openly. And how then do you think that the zoo holding our leader will be reacting based on those that he has given the mantle to, to look after him when he was aware? Because in theory, everybody thinks that, oh, these people have betrayed this man. Oh, he's standing on alone. But I got bad news for you, because Mazen Nanakano can cut a deal anytime he wants. But guess what? He wouldn't do it because he wasn't here because he wanted to please you or me, neither because he's on a mission. So I'm going to take it one after another. I want to share that video, and I'm going to say something about it. Then I will take it from there.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, today's proceedings border essentially on the main appeal, which we believe was ripe for hearing. When this case came up on the 27th of April, Thursday, 27th of April, the Supreme Court ordered the federal government to file their brief of argument as appellant within 6 days. They had asked for 5 days, but the Supreme Court was gracious enough to give them 6 days. They did not file that brief until Tuesday. Even when they filed it on Tuesday, I discovered that the brief was 53 pages, more than the threshold of the 40 pages allowed by the Supreme Court. I'm not the kind of lawyer to embarrass opponents. So I told the Supreme Court, I told Ghazali SAM from the Federal Ministry of Justice and his junior, I called them and then also wrote to them that the practice and convention at the Supreme Court is that a brief should not exceed 40 pages. So they had to file another one on Wednesday, which they served us late on Thursday. We had only the weekend to prepare our own respondents brief, which we duly filed on Tuesday in the morning and served them. So from all intents and purposes, the appeal was ripe for hearing. But today, the federal government came and said they wanted to file a reply brief. I told their counsel, you can even, these points of law you are showing me which you want to file formally, you can stand up and say them orally, verbally, and we will not oppose. In any event, you are saying we raised a preliminary objection in our brief. It was raised in our brief, not as a separate document. But I believe that their own intention was to stall the proceedings, because he said he had the instruction of the Attorney General that he must reply to it. I said, no one is saying you should not reply. But it doesn't have to be in a written form. You can reply orally.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, today's proceedings border essentially on the main appeal, which we believe was ripe for hearing. When this case came up on the 27th of April, Thursday, 27th of April, the Supreme Court ordered the federal government to file their brief of argument as appellant within 6 days. Today's proceedings
to be honest with you, I am not making any sense on whatever he was saying. He's saying that when the case come up on 27th of April, that the federal government asked them to file a response or whatever to appellate court. But my question is this, because it's making me, it's irritating me, to be fair. These individuals, we are paying them. And as you can see, if you hear clearly on the background, I think Ejiofor was whispering on his ear. And there's nothing anymore we want to know and file, but all this argument based that whatever they filed was late, but all this whole thing is unprofessional to me. You know, there was one time Ejiofor and the other barristers was locked out of court in the zoo. It was misconduct. And for that, they joined Onyendu's case without even them knowing. I'm just trying to let you know the lapses that have gone through this guy. Like I said, Ejiofor was the event that brought him 2016, when Obeta was actually behaving exactly the way Ejiofor is behaving. Ejiofor is more dangerous than Obeta, because Obeta did not see the light of the day. Obeta was Uchemofa, I think he was his classmate. Some of them wanted to eat Uchemofa alive that he recommended Obeta, but probably Obeta could have even better off than him, because he was a politician and he was pushing that agenda openly. Ejiofor was nobody, was a property lawyer in Abuja, and opportunity come through. And today now he's become the kingpin and the one now undermining whatever that have to get Onyendo out of DSS dungeon. After this jamboree they did, in theory, there's another video that I had that Ejiofor was talking to Ejimako, and Ejimako went to see Onyendu. In theory, after this particular jamboree, all of them should have went straight to see our leader to have a discussion. But they didn't do it. But guess what? Now, the write-up I put up here is a write-up from Prince Kanu Meme, because one thing I have learned over years on this struggle is that I always connect with our leader in spirit. You see, he said something here that struck me. He said, just met the IPOB leader, Mazen Nandekano, at the usual place, DSS Dungeon, Abuja today. When I intimidated him to the Supreme Court proceedings today, he laughed off his head. Do you hear that? He laughed off his head. Onyendu laughed off his head, because Onyendu know where they are coming from. There's another video that I don't want to play it. Ejimako was talking to Ejiofor in a way, going there to calm our leader down because of their, unprofessionalism they have demonstrated, the duplicity and complacency they have shown over time in what they're doing. And he knows that he is being held for civil reasons and not criminal reasons. He therefore charged every reasonable lawyer in Nigeria to rise up and challenge the wrath and vice, prevalent in the justice system in Nigeria. He made it clear today he is the victim tomorrow. It might be you or anyone close to you. I am here to defend humanity. Surely that freedom must my freedom must come. I'm not moved or shaken by any reason. That's why I love you, sir. All my prophecy must come to pass. I love you, sir. He said. He assured all Umu Chukwu Kabiama to stand tall and unwavering to see the end. And very few of us can be in this position, because Onyendu said that only 100 men and women with clean hearts that Chukwu Kabiama will give us Biafra. All I want to know today is Zekome, which was recommended by Ejiofor as the lead counsel. How life is that anytime somebody, recommended you for a job, there is a particular soft touch, soft point you have for that person. We are not stupid here. So I'm not gonna mention Zekomo's name, but everything that bothered in this issue is bothered on a job for. Because if you listen on the background of this video, which I have took out of the studio, he was talking on the background. He did a fire that rubbish they're talking about and what has transpired. So my happiness is that our leader knows everything that is happening. That is only my joy. I don't care what anybody think. My joy is about Onyendu position in what we are doing. As long as Mazen Nankan does not disappoint us, I, George Ume, does not move by anything. We had this those that know me, 2015, we were underdog. I almost killed somebody in Tottenham High Road in London. Later, that individual become my best friend because then nobody knows Onyendu or IPOB. People say he's not going to come out alive. People like us believed in him. And as I'm telling you tonight again, Mazen Nandekano, our supreme leader, will he will triumph above everything, because if this day didn't come, what if we have moved forward to do things that, thinking that we are together, what could have happened? But Ukikabiyama knows, that's why he's sitting in DSS dungeon, estraying what is happening today, because to restore Biafra, Onyendu says a 30 years project. So how many years are we now? We are on a 10 years mark. Onyendu said it's 30 years. As he said here, that all his prophecy must come to pass. Even Israel, it takes Israel over 22 years, 2 decades for someone to come out openly to pronounce Jerusalem that we have in the Bible as the capital of Israel. Like at the beginning of this program, the prayer there that Israel suffered the same thing Biafra is suffering today. But today, Israel is the light in the midst of darkness. In the whole Middle East, Israel is the only place that is blossom. Technology-wise and everything you can think of, they're on top of it. So, Meme, and I have to thank you for you to lay this thing to bear to Biafrans. And I will indulge you to make sure that you continue giving us a very organic message from Onyendu. Regardless what anybody might think, it is your duty. I'm talking to Prince Kanu Meme, that we require your write-up anytime you go and see our leader, because it's very, very pivotal to all of us that believes in Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. All those people coming to Radio Biafra to threatening, they're threatening what? Nothing. And I'm going to upload Ejimako's tweet and as well the tweet of Ejiofor, because for clarity's sake, I just want to show you something here. This is a tweet of Ejimako. Ejimako is a special counsel to Onyendu and IPOB at large. But what I want to talk about here is about positioning yourself and what we do as a professional. If you're Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lawyer, I said it before openly to Ejiofor, do not allow sentiment to overcloud your intelligence. I'm going to prove his write-up in the morning before this Supreme Court. The kind of write-up he writes up. Every time he go to see Onyendu, if he go to his Facebook wall now, there's nothing changes. It's copy and paste. Apparently, it doesn't add up to me. Now, this man, our special counsel, always comes in concisive and make a valid point in every single tweet he has ever tweeted concerning Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB at large. All these things are here. I just bring it. And now you could see what happened in the United Kingdom, because I remember China Sanwo-Olu come on Radio Biafra mocking the judgment. He wrote it on his Facebook. This man, he was giving them name. The same idiot came on Radio Biafra talking about Bruce Fame, that he was paying $50,000 anytime he come to the zoo. But when the United Nations Human Rights Group announced about Onyendu, all of them was jumping up. They didn't know how that came about. But he was there lambasting on that, because anything they couldn't get their way in, they will go against it. He said it with his mouth. They will descend on you with their media worms. This individual, this hungry, wretched individual across the world, because sub-Saharan Africa, there's so many people that are stuck somewhere, they do nothing. If you can afford to give them data, then so be it. Like this guy that just passed away now, nobody knows who this guy is, which I'm going to talk about this night. So, you can never see Ejiofor write something meaningful. concerning IPOB is always writing sentimental word that can a gullible people that docile will always be clicking likes. But now the issue is a breaking news. I'm gonna go with the UK Court of Appeal to hear Mazen Nandekan's extraordinary rendition appeal. In an initial order, the court ruled that the grounds of appeal raise important issue. The appeal will be heard on 22 of June 2023. Kudos to Kano's family and my colleague, the Beansman. Now, none of them understand how all these things work. He asked them, what are they doing? Because the fundamental UK, and again, this is where everything borders on in United Kingdom here. So at the end of the day, this is a win-win situation for IPOB and the Kano's family, as may you want to put it. But my point I'm making here is those that were supposed to be defending, and now the legal team we have, their complicity and what they do is what bothers us. So, okay, so I'm going to move forward because I wasted a lot of time on this issue. And still, Ejimako are constantly tweeting. You know, I just visited Mazen Nandekano at DSS dungeon, expecting Mazen Nandekano express his profound displeasure and sadness over the adjournment of the Supreme Court appeal to 14th September, which is a dark day in Biafra land, Operation Python Dams. Everybody knows that. He was outraged that may now take over 2 years to unveil him the justice is deserved. So it's still continuing. Onyendu will say what they have to say, and that was they send him to go there. Now, what I want to say here is this, and another thing again. He tweeted again. This Nadeko joined the bandwagon, joined the boggling bandwagon for the release of Mazen Nandekano. I thank my good friends, Dr. Lloyd Oka and his entire team at Nadeko North America for the unalloyed solidarity with Onyendu. Now, I want to say something here because over time, I like to be very prompt on what I'm saying. I don't just go about saying things out. But now, Ejiofor is the person that actually in the zoo lead counsel. I just want to show you what he wrote in the morning. This is his Facebook, and that was the only thing he wrote. This is his Facebook. Listen, this is what he wrote. This is a lawyer. It is the D-Day. May his grace spoke loud in the days, outing so that in the end his name, but no other name shall take the glory. May Chukwuka take perfect control of the affairs of the day. He said, thank you. All these things are sarcastic words. There's no conviction there. Already he knew what was going to happen. They know they're messed up already. But all these things, all you see there, click like. He verifies his account on the IPOB. I don't know if his Facebook is paying him as well. Right? Now, what is this junk got to do with you be prompt on your profession? All this sentimental word. We don't need, if we want God to release Onyendu, why would we have you as a lawyer? If we need all this sentimental garbage, what do we need you for? We don't need you. But why I'm putting all these things up here is because it's heartbreaking on the games they're playing around. Now, I want to talk something here before I talk about finance. Some of you have forgotten, but last week I came here. I lay you to bear what transpired in America. Maybe some of you have forgotten what happened in our first ESN account, the money they embezzled. And we lay it bet here, tell you what happened. And some of you might not understand the numbers and what actually happened because Onyendu said if you want to hide something from a black man, you put it in writing. People are lazy, they don't want to read, they don't want to do fuck all. They blame people on their own ignorance. Now, this is a pay attention to the fraud committed against IPOB and her leadership. That is what, the arrow pointing there to signify what it is. Now, this particular guiding principle was something that written by Rita Eze. Rita Eze that wrote this junk. And in the audio that I played that is available to everybody, he confirmed that Ejiofor was the person that actually authorized this. Up to now, I don't know if some of you have actually gone through this particular thing and understand what he has done, the damage he has done within IPOB, because everything that's said in this particular guiding principle is what Chikerizim is operating with today. I don't know if some of you understood what this guiding principle entails. Now, I'm going to read it one more time before I talk about finance, and I'm going to play Onyendu's voice concerning fundraising tonight, just to buttress on what I'm talking about here. Because it's very, very pivotal and important that we understand the actors within what the damage they have done, and they know what they're doing. A lot of people today are scrambling. They don't have anything coming out because they think they have accomplished their mission. Now, this whole junk here, which is not junk, is reality of what Chikerizim is operating with there, as he is the leader of the Biafra community. But the guidance principle, which CC, the BWGG, which is Allen Group, which is the former lobbying group in America, and Chike Doziem, the head of Directorate of State, and Rita Eze himself, authorized representative now. The power is in Rita Eze. Chike Doziem accepted that Rita Eze taking over Onyendu's, as Onyendu have given her the power of attorney, which was never happened on anywhere, any shape or form. But this garbage was concocted, and they abide to it, and that is this is the agendas they used to destroy IPOB within. I will read it one more time for you tonight to remind you. Some of you are contributing money left, right, and center, thinking you're not contributing to IPOB. It is not IPOB. IPOB has a structure. That is why every penny that we own, there is accountability towards it through the appropriate quarter, which is through anything Madam Nenyanya said stands when it comes to our finance. There is no if but. Onyendu have reiterated over time. And I will play a particular video tonight, specifically on fundraising. But I will quickly read this. Now, he said the following principle will guide the activities of IPOB. Further notice, as directed by my client, Mazen Nanekano, the Supreme Leader of Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB in brackets. Now, A, all ESN contribution, donation, fundraising, monthly maintenance, including but not limited to ESN. Money in the Italy account from IPOB worldwide goes into the U.S. national account under U.S. Finance Department. He asks again. Remember, I want you to underline this word. Chikerizim have where he goes after the Italian account. Question that the money, because those that are in charge of the account saying that when they are limiting money, that the money should go to the people. That was a welfare account. But remember, every damn freaking thing this individual have done, you guys don't know. Anytime I come on this program, I shall read this guardian principle to remind some of you that have condensed brain. Your frontal lobe does not function. This is the guardian principle that Rita Eze, Ejiofor, Ifeanyi Ejiofor was the person that approved this, concocted this thing and gave that woman falsified this in America. Chikerizim is operating under it. Now, they have went into Italian account. That is why Ogro sent them to Abyss. Yeah? It's written here. This is somebody saying this. Nothing. We have only one central command in everything we do when it comes to finance. In every aspect of IPOB is one central command. Onyendu is the highest command. It can't go beyond our leader. And Onyendu assign you a specific duty. That duty, you must not abuse it. You must not leave your position and jump into another person's position. That is why we are disciplined. Now, I will reiterate again. He said, all ESN contribution, very, very important, donation, fundraising, monthly maintenance, including but not limited to ESN money in the Italian. Not limited to ESN money in Italian account. Whereas the money that is in the account, they have shared 747,000. They didn't give account what they did with money. But after the money in Italy, an IPOB worldwide account goes into U.S. national account under U.S. finance. Finance is headed by Madam Nyanya. So why would Madam Nyanya is not accessing the account he have and he want our money to go into that account? Because the issue between that Onyendu requested that money move into LLC because Madam Nyanya will be giving login in the morning, in the evening they will log her out. Now, appoint by Mazin Nandekano, which is the IPOB Worldwide ESN Central account. That account was the first account for ESN, which is worldwide. Agreed. But the money was there. What did he do with the money? Now, further notice, every contribution, including but not limited to ESN fund from North American Continental, goes directly into the same account managed by Mazen Nanikan, appointed finance officer until further notice. Who are the IPOB appointed financial officer Mazen Nanikan appointed? We have a head of finance. Whatever you do in finance must be approved by Madam Anya. There's no if but about it. That is how the structure has been. Even when Uchimofo was there as a deputy, he never meddled into our finance. So this woman wrote all this junk. Chikedozem endorsed it. Now they come down and said the U.S. region will be supervised by Mazin Dubisi, the IPOB Central Regional Coordinator, to ensure that all regional coordinators are in compliance till further notice. C, IPOB Head of Finance shall limit her contact to National Finance Department of each country. So, Head of Finance, listen carefully, because people don't know what they have done to this woman, Madam Nyanya. Now, Riteze, on this particular guiding principle, is ordering Madam Nyanya. He said IPO in C. He said IPOB Head of Finance should limited her contact, limited. Now, she limited her contact to the National Financial Department of each country. So, Madam Anya has got no bandit. Now, she cannot contact any other person except the National Financial Secretary, which, ideally, that is how it happens in every country, including Chikedozem. Yeah? But, the case is reversed. They were not doing it, and they know all this fact. Because they know what they were doing. Because then they will now oppress people and now implement what they want without Madam Anya being aware of it. But Madam Anya can come and call meeting within any country because she has that power. She oversees everything, which she done numerous times in the UK. It doesn't stop on the national level. No. She can go ahead. She can go beyond that. But they want to stop her because they have an agenda. That's why all this problem came in. Before Aban now propelling himself, doing all these things, that all the thing Aban is doing, that is exactly what they are written in this. I want to open your eyes tonight to see what has happened in IPOB, the damage we are in today. This is the guiding principle that are written by Jofo, handed to Rita Eze that live in America, enacted by Chikedoziem. These are a bunch of lunatic and criminals. Now, and must not have any direct contact with any IPOB state, zonal, and unit financial officers of any country. Yeah, because you have an agenda. If she doesn't have it, then how does she know if you guys are doing something wrong? Are you now telling me you are above Madam Nyanya or what? So now, and it goes to say here as well, on the second page, on this same guiding principle, he said on D, account, statement, spreadsheet, donors list, or any IPOB document must be given to the asset and funds recovering officer. Ask yourself, who was propelling themselves as the IPOB asset and funds recovering officer? That was Nelly Ofebu. IPOB, give me your brain. Nelly Ofebu, this is what gave them all these things you've been hearing in IPOB. You know, people don't know. I say our people got problem. Today, I just want to highlight this, very, very important. This Nelly Ofebu was involved in this particular document. When demanded, or else that account will be audited, closed, if there is any misappropriate of IPOB fund. But the 747,000 that was what account, they closed the account, made away with all the money. They have never talked about it and opened the account. It was after this guiding principle now that Chikerizim now, they went and opened the account. Chikerizim was playing game when they wanted it because it's in audio. You can go in our Biafra Alpha Power Media and UK. The audio is there, which we normally replay it live on this platform when all this thing was said verbally. Now, he said every fundraising activities must be approved by the IPOB and audit department until further notice. Now, this is where all this started. Madam Nenyanya has been sidelined. This is now, these people now propelling themselves at the IPOB finance and auditing. Now, Madam Eze and Madam Oyibo and Nelly Ofebu, these are the two women on this particular guidance principle, which tomorrow morning Chikerizim is still operating on this guidance principle. F. Rita Eze Isi is a deemed and authorized representative and has the authority to manage all finance operation, sign executive document, and contracts in IPOBs in the name of IPOB and Mazen Nandekan without any further authorization by Mazen Nandekan. Do you understand what that means? I don't know if somebody is actually reading or understanding the word. Let me read it again. On F, Rita O. Eze Isi is deemed an authorized representative and has the authority to manage all finance operation, sign executive document, and contract in the name of IPOB and Mazen Nandekan without any further authorization for Mazen. So what it means that is why today they don't listen to Onyendu. Do you see where Chikerizim now flaunting Onyendu's all that came from? They don't require Mazen Nandekan approval to do anything. It is in black and white. I don't know if some of you understand the enormity of this particular guiding principle. If you sit down tonight and ponder on how we get to where we are today, this is all what has happened. This is where all these monsters drive their vision. It was written in black and white. And it goes further to say, also, all documents, drafts, or final must be sent to BWGG, which is the former, I don't know if they're still, I don't know, the lobby. I don't know if Bruce Femi is there, but Bruce Femi is, because it was in the link. There's no proper website. Via email for them. So all this junk at the end of the day, BB emails and all that, this order is in effect until further notice. So Onyendu, they don't talk about Onyendu. Then from sign, this thing has got nothing to do with Onyendu. Mazen Nandekan, the leader of the Religious Prayer of Biafra, Rita Eze Isi, authorized representative. I just take my time to read this back again because I wanted you guys to actually understand the mess we are in. Because at the end of the day, some of you don't understand or don't appreciate the level of degradation that we are in. But what has happened is an eyesore. Everything that happened was written in black and white. Now, I'm going to play Onyendu's voice specifically. I don't want to override it. Specifically on fundraising. As the videos Onyendu have said it, any account Madam Nenya cannot see. That account he did not trust. And when Madam Nenya called you on phone, you must speak, and that means you have an issue. Listen to our leader.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And anybody from today, if we find you in the diaspora aiding or abetting any sector or any group on the ground back home, you will also be in trouble. Because only one source of fundraising is allowed. We are under one command, not multiple commands, only one. If you want to help ESN, contact our sister. Contact the people that will release their telephone numbers. Not every idiot coming out to fundraise for us. We don't want you to. We didn't get to where we are today by fundraising like people who have no direction or sense of purpose. We are IPOB, we do things differently. We must learn, as the Ekumeku taught us. It was Ekumeku that fought the British. Ekumeku, mostly in Ahaba. Today they call it Asaba. Some of the idiots that say, oh, well, we are Nyama Igbo, all those fools. Ekumeku was formed by people from Arochukwu, 7 sons from Arochukwu, from Izuog mostly. Then went to Anioma when Arochukwu fell to go and fight the British. Do you understand that very clearly? Ekumeku was so secretive that the British became frightened. That is the essence and purpose of ESN. We must go back to it. Secrecy is key. Mind you that careless talk cost a lot of lives. You must understand this very, very clearly. You must understand this very, very clearly. Our people need, a black person needs to be able to reason. Sit down and you will be able to reason, to understand. If you see ESN at work, keep your mouth shut, make sure no. Shut up your mouth and don't say anything. It is for a reason. Their own shit can go and see their bandits who are rapists and
Biafra Alpha Power Media.
This is the voice of the highest command, the supreme leader of Nations People of Biafra, Onyendo One. Did you see? You had his words there, specifically when it comes to ESN. That is why when China Sanwo-Olu started coming to Radio Biafra to portray that he has any connection with ESN, I warned. You don't talk unguardedly. And I will tell you one thing about guerrilla warfare. If you have, as told them, the recent time in sub-Saharan Africa I have gone into rebel war is Sierra Leone and Liberia. Because every man with 5 men with AK-47 with 1 RPG is a commander. That's a small arm. And that is what we don't want in Biafra land. And that is what they have instituted by single disobedience of our leader. But I told them that every single one of them are going to pay dearly for their own complicity, because there is no way he cannot run away from it. It is a matter of time. The evidence is overwhelming. Only one here that fundraising must be from one central command. But guess what? You see that guidance principle, remember, including Simon Ekpa, then they were all together. They vigorously campaigned and attacked Madam Nenyanya, because Madam Nenyanya was only to stand against them. And as long as they did that, when they now start getting money, now convince some people fell on the website, now they start getting money, they start now shaping up themselves. Courtesy of who? Who gave all these rooms to happen? When Onyendu was here, is any of this happening? The answer is no. So if IPOB is in this area today, who do you hold responsible? Chikedozium. And Chikedozium did it easily because this was what agreed. Is on the black and white I just showed you now. So our leader has won, and I just want you to know that tonight I had a little bit of a network issue or system issue, but there's something significant I want to talk about tonight. Very, very, very important. You know, the issue of the media worms, and I just want to flash this particular thing. This is our banner here in United Kingdom. For those that reside in UK, we are going to have our 30th of May on Zoom. You know, because of the way things are at this point in time, we shall remember those that have died. So any single one of you that is in UK here wishing to join us, you are welcome. We have to remember those that have paid the ultimate price, most especially those that were murdered in cold blood on the 31st of March 2023. Now, and today's flyer for this, sorry, this is not what I want to show, because I'm going to come to this guy. Today's flyer is very, very important. Like I said, tonight, all these cabal media worms, I just want to do some critical, you know, surgically critical analysis on them tonight because of what the damage they have caused in IPOB over time. Because none of these individuals have ever come out to fight. We have fought CNN, fought BBC, fought Mike Zuckerberg himself in his platform. We've done all these things without anybody coming claiming that I am media warrior. The media warrior they contracted are those that they're using to blackmail and shut people off. So I will start by tonight by playing their voices. And as I go forward, I'm going to take another 30 minutes or so, more than that. And so be it, because I'm not going to do this program twice. Now, I'm going to start with the voice of Kanun Takano. I think he appeared in one time in one broadcast, this guy that's in South Africa smoking meth, where he agreed about this media, the church card media warrior. And that's where I'm going, because I'm going to take it one at a time. Because what we do here is that we surgically, everything we do, we give evidence for it. So firstly, let's listen to that voice.
And the Nanyanya. And I would like you to send this.
Now, this particular voice here is actually concerning the finance, where this guy was threatening Kanun Takano and Madam Nenyanya concerning the account in Germany, because he consigned the finance. And they keep on flip-flopping. There's something, I need this particular tape to play so I can say something about it, about his threat that he made. The document he said he had, today is nowhere to be found, but today is asking question now. Now it's done on him that the people that he's hoping, because the problem is in our oath. You must not go against those working assiduously. If this guy has ever served in any arm of IPOB, from the grassroots, understand how IPOB functions, or have walked across this individual without trying to find himself where he is today, you just want to make ends meet. It shouldn't be allowed somebody to instigate you to attack somebody that you know little, nothing about them. It is hearsay what they told you. I'm talking about Chike Doziem, Austin Albana. All these individuals I'm talking about, I have evidence to prove that whatever I'm saying against them is fact. Irrefutable. If they say it's lie, let them come out. Then I will send them to abyss. They will never, as they have gone into thin air, then it will be worst. I want this particular voice to play because this guy was threatening when this account was shut in Germany. So I just done with finance, but I need this to play before I continue.
One into bottom.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And the Nenyanya. And I would like you to send this warning to both of them. Now, great and wonderful people of Biafra, I will not waste your time, like I said. But I want to warn Kanunta and Nenyanya. Currently, after the fraudulent act of Nenyanya, after the fraudulent move of Nenyanya, after what I called, stealing and belling the evidence of Nenyanya, as you all know, Nenyanya closed the account that belongs to indigenous people of Biafra because of a lot of fraud. Nenyanya and the Kinsele Ezebilo, aka Kanunta, have committed. In fact, to be honest with you, I have every evidence that if these people misbehave further, I will unreach all the documents and Biafrans will see what's going on. Believe you me, Nenyanya current.
Yes, it's very, very important that I let you have this particular point. That he said he has every document he was going to unleash. But there's another video. I'm not going to waste my time on this clown. But what I have read to you tonight, which is the guidance principle that was written by Barrister Jofo, given to Riteze for them to falsify in America. That is what gave by to them to, to embezzle 747,000. This clown, can somebody remind this idiot to get those documents that he was claiming that he had as an evidence against Madam Nene Mazikano Takano? Because as I have given them evidence now of what has transpired, whopping 747,000. I heard when he had a statement of account of our account in Germany, you don't even know what to do with it. I gave you a document, 26 pages of documents. Now go and pick it up and read and understand the damage they have done. Every single penny what we say is on black and white. The reason why I allow him to say something, because he say have every evidence. He talk flip-flap. He just, after smoking meth, he come on social media and be ranting. And that is why all of you will be dying miserable one after another. I told you guys from day one that the day you guys sow the seed of decoy, the day you speak against the Opukano family, that day you curse your generation. Some of you think we are joking. I'm not here to make friends with you. I'm not saying it. I said anybody, any man or woman, knowingly or unknowingly, that have maligned the Opukano family, go and mark my words somewhere. You are cursed and your generation. And misery will be your portion. Your death will be eyesore. Because you guys fears nothing. You think it's a joke? We sworn an oath, blood of people is what brought us where we are. And you guys think he will joke with it? No, when people like us are around. I allow him to say this because it's very, very important for people to listen. They talk and forget. We have a pile of evidence on the word they have said. That's what I'm telling them. Continue ranting. As you're ranting, the more you indict yourself. I will do away with this now. Because I want to talk more of this recharge card media, this Apakarat in Gom tonight. What the damage they have done in IPOB. They are faceless, but they're causing mayhem. Listening to where this same guy agree with Canon Takano about the issue of people now doing things out of their own way because they are getting paid or stipends from their so-called, masters.
To talk. People like us, nobody gives us. They are lying because people are giving them money to talk. Like us, nobody gives us money to talk. We say it the way it is. That is why we say the truth at all times. But those ones, they are giving 50p, $1 to buy the chat card. When it comes, you see 500, you think it's so much money. These are the ones they are using. So as long as they are giving you that money, you are collecting it, you'll be forced to do their bit. Anything they ask you to say, that is what you say. So they don't have opinion of their own. So they should stop fooling people using their platforms. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Marcy. What you just said now, it's very, very important because someone have constantly, talk about how Marcy Nandekano used to send him, tell him the financial this thing of IPOB, whatever. But man looking at the person speaking, you will wonder. At times, people feel like it's Mazen Nandekano really what we think it's because the cannibal of the person, talking of, Mazen Nandekano exchanging such information with people that beg recharge card. And when we begin to wonder, is Mazen
I think every single one of you heard what he said. The recharge card. It is the evidence overwhelming. We see them where they are saying it, sharing for 4,000 naira to all these guys you see online ranting. I don't have issue with you if you are doing what should be done in IPOB, going against those that are oppressing us, talking about how Onyendu will be released. For the past 21 months, what have you guys, 23 months, it's going to be 24 months next month. What have you guys done? Absolutely zero. Onyendu, look at what happened, what transpired in the court on Thursday. They ain't saying nothing because Ejiofor is the one guiding them. Ejiofor is their new leader. Now, I want to really go into a lot of voices tonight. Let's hear these evil men when they were hashing evil. Because let me tell you something in this life. What you sow is what you're going to reap. There's no way, there's no back door to it. Karma is real. What you sow. Anytime there's some people you will. I remember Mazeji bringing his forefathers or four and swear on all of your heads. Mazeji, I remember they get angry. He did one program and he picked up four and be sworn upon of all of your head because you lie against innocent man that was pure in what we are doing. Gatekeeper, we came to settle issues. You guys ganged up because you guys criminality committed in United Kingdom. It's still there in the company house looking at it's staring at your face. It's there. It's there. It hasn't gone away. Because Sophia Kano is still director inside IPOB Worldwide CIC. He has not changed. He's still there. Even Onyendu to Ejimako that is why anything Onyendu said doesn't count because that particular guidance principle, which I'm gonna make it open. I'm gonna get that particular paper because I think it has to be separate. I'll get a separate one of it to make it viral for people to read it properly. Whatever Onyendu said does not resonate anymore because they said until further notice, matter doesn't. Onyendu words does not count anymore. It is in black and white. I will detail it again to now put it out properly for you guys to. Some of you that has condensed brain, probably to help you. Now, let me play their voices. Because this guy they call Ostraman, what that guy was doing was, nobody knows, I'm going to talk about him, but I want you to listen to his voice, and I'm going to talk about what he has done. His role he has played within IPOB to damage a lot of people, even some people that are killed back home. I want you to listen to some of their voices.
Yeah, international.
But do you know that actually in our legal team we have parallel legal team?
Yes.
So do you believe that?
Yes. Yes. We do.
Very good. And you know that in not the leadership of the DOS, you know we also have parallel in IPOB.
Yeah. Yes. I can believe that. Yes, they stay, they continue staying of. I've said this thing before. Yeah, IPOB of Nene and the Berima and the Canon and the Ndotova and the man IPOB. So you're right. Go ahead.
Right now, nobody will tell me or man that what is happening in IPOB, the leader, I mean the legal team are not. In fact, let me not say this. Let me just put it that way. Let me just end it this way. But let me tell you something. We should leave the DOS alone. The reason why I said we should leave the DOS alone is there are certain things I've come to understand. They are too loyal to sack Kanunta. Unless if they can prove me wrong. They are too loyal to sack Kanunta or Madam Nayanya. I can understand Madam Nayanya's position because she's the finance and Oyendu himself planted her in for several years. Yes, we can allow her to rule until Oyendu comes back. But what about Kingsley? Now, why I said the media warriors are also part of this problem about Kanunta is this. Do you know that we the media warriors can come on a particular platform and decide to rebel because all these things happening in IPOB? Remember that the Nigerian government is also listening and they are watching.
Do you know?
Yes.
Do you know that Mazin Namdekanu is a member of the DOS?
Yes.
And they can take vote over any issue that is pressing us. You know that?
Yes. We also have.
I want to interject here. Because over time people talk very, very vulgarly. This guy they call stupid idiot, they call Donald. I remember Mazeji brought this animal in one of his programs. Because I respect Mazeji immensely. If he calls me for anything, I will show up because I know he have a good heart. and he meant well. This document I'm showing you today, that I think Mazen Zeji made it available to this guy called Donald. This guy is telling you that Mazen Nandekani is a member of DOS, that they can took a vote against Onyendu. Ask this idiot who voted those people in DOS in. I want somebody to ask this clown who voted this bunch of lunatic and retard in DOS. Has he read our code of conduct? I had somebody calling him name that Onyendu call his name and all that. He says from Omaya. You know, one thing in life, they say that prophet does not mean nothing from his homeland. Maybe he's jealous of Onyendu's family. From one side. But they're taking shot. But guess what? They're digging their early graves. But one thing I want to correct here is he's saying that Onyendu is member of DOS. Onyendu is member of DOS that he instituted. There was no vote. Every single person, just like they appointed you para coordinator, whatever you are. Is there anybody before they voted you in? It is appointment. So those men has got no power to vote Mazen Nandekano out. It's in our code of conduct. Mazen Nandekano, his position is permanent until Biafra is restored. You clown. I will allow this to go.
Yes. I can believe because she's the finance. I know that you are loyal to our leader. But the fact of the matter is, we cannot sit back and we are drowning every day because we are loyal. To be loyal is the best, is a good thing. But it has to be the vision has to be the best interest, to the best interest of IPOB. The survivability of IPOB is at stake. So the more we contain and retain them, the more we go, we submerge each time. The more chaos is produced, the more problems surfaces, the more discussions we have, the more headaches you and I have. Dr. Donald, I want to ask you this. Has it been you or King that have been doing this for only 1 week? Do you think you will see this?
How remove a since? Could you never move further now?
So remember that when Onyendu was in Kenya, the US was not aware, but Canada was aware.
And that's very sad.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Yeah. So Canada has an upper hand that we don't know. And to explain him will be very difficult. Unless he proves wrong. I disagree with you in this matter. Explaining Kanu, it's as easy as explaining anybody else. It's not easy. You know why?
I just want, I think I left this, it was echoing. So it's really quite irrelevant. The reason why I'm allowing some of their voices to play tonight is a reminder because I took a day because of there's an event that brought this particular issue about the death of this guy now talking on this particular video. They call us Straman. Nobody knows what his name is. I don't know his name. I don't know him. Haven't seen his face before until he's passed away, which I'm going to talk about it tonight. Now, this is where they were hashing. And if anybody remember, after this particular conversation, the Chikedozium issued a memo against Onyendu's family, just to show you how demented and how low Chikedozium have become. The day after this particular, gathering of vultures, Chikedozium issued memo against Onyendu's family. I will let that go. Now, because I want to remind you something before I get to what I want to talk about tonight. Now, I want to show you what they did in Afaroki Bay. That's why I told them they sowed the seed of decoy. The day they desecrated the Afaroki Bay is the day they sowed the seed. And all of them will fall after one another because they had meeting. They always sit down as they call themselves. This gang of criminals will bring them in, who they are going to attack, which channels and want to make it open. That if the media world descend on you, it didn't work out, then we use the ESN on the ground. That's exactly what the guy said. Doesn't mean kill that person. It doesn't mean any other word. Right? I want to listen to them before they now crying crocodile tears about somebody that is not even a member of IPOB. Nobody know who this guy is. It is one of their contracted animals that live one place in Africa. And now they want to make it there. But 50 men died in Aba. And one of my brokers, the idiot picked it up. That if your boys did not listen to you. So because they didn't listen to you, you justify their death. But all of you now are mourning somebody that have not added anything in IPOB. Had hypocrisy on the highest level. We'll talk about it tonight. Listen what they said about Farouk Ibe. The death parents of our Mazen Nanekano, they sitting down every day talking about the death. And now they're crying about some idiot. I don't know who the person is. Do you think I give a crap about who died or lived? How many people have died that watched them die in this struggle?
National.
Without me, I don't know or a time card. Very soon, I know the number of people in the powers, the president, not in the powers, I know all this. But I never want to say it. You are part of them. If you are president of the what do you do? I don't know the number. If you don't mark them out, so I'm sometimes how can you open your mouth? How can you open your mouth to talk about His Majesty? Doubtless, I said that during Operation Fighting Plans, I need to say that some people in powers were busy now power. It is true. While the palace is under attack and they are busy somewhere, now jollification is as a result of that fornicative attitude that makes our enemies get advantage of us, the trade.
Can you listen to a very retarded, I don't even have a word for this guy. But, because whenever they were saying this thing, it's not like we didn't hear what they were saying. I know Master Prophet was on top of his voice because he's an in-law. We all know, but you have to be strategic in what you do. Because we give them time to see where they were coming from. Now, the amount of talk this guy talk is hearsay. You have not come. This is His Royal Majesty, Israel Okukano Palace. Is describing from far away South Africa that he managed to go through Waga. What happened there? Because he started Colonel Biafra a couple years ago. And today you're crying about your comrade. Anybody talks about it. Anybody talks about it, what will you do? This is just the beginning. Tonight, I will go in depth. Even the dead and the living will get their own cheers for this program. The purpose of this place is called the critical analysis. Everything that happened in IPOB, we must go through in depth of it. It doesn't matter who is involved. But I warn you guys from day one, but they won't listen. You are mocking the palace of Israel Okukano family. Blame is upon him. That's why enemy get overhand on us. He blamed that to the death. Let's listen to this. It's very important.
They came with the attack at the FFA. The only thing fire them is to put Mazen Nandekan in trouble. Caroline go Opulala Baby Bush on a gari. Not to Mokenya Niase photo. Was a photo we have Facebook. As an immense photo, I wouldn't have Facebook. As in thinking over, as in getting Caroline O'Caf. Immense photo with the money thinking on Facebook. On to not thinking content. Even maga support organ. Adamani you cannot support organ because Adama give birth to rubbish. If Adama Murubo, rubbish. Adama Brown. On a galley, not talking Madun Yesu. Do not talking Madun Yesu. Adama. Go and get husband. When Jane office in Diego. Go and buy husband for your daughter. You will not. No, not galley. If only that.
All these are, somebody insinuating lies, and on top of that, direct insult to Onyendu. This is what Chike Doziem, based on what the guiding principle told them that Mazen is irrelevant. That is the main reason why you see what is happening now. It's good. I just want to give him a little bit to listen. I don't have time for this, but I have to do it. Now, just listen to where he's now mocking directly to Onyendu's parents, their personal life, what they do. Because we have to talk about this before we get to what I'm talking about. Listen to this.
It's a character is just a bad market. Character is just a bad market. I don't know where they adopted him from. They should have chosen another child. They look around. The only person they see is had to look at them.
I hope everybody is listening. I hope every single individual, all of you had all these things, and everybody laughed, and then we moved on. Life. You see this life we're living, karma is real. And like I said before, none of you is going to get away with all this. None of you will get scot-free from all this word you uttered from your mouth, directly or indirectly. I want all these voices to remind you what you have said in the past and how you've mocked death in the past, and now you have the temerity to tell people not to talk about someone that is nobody within IPOB, that came to destroy IPOB, and karma struck him. Yeah? I will lecture you.
Now look at what we have brought upon ourselves. Yeah. So the thing is, not always reasonable. It's not. I don't know why people are saying, if you are indeed the son of Jesus, how come your father, in your junior ones, Blues or Gabriel?
The private discussion these people have talked about Onyendu's family. Listen. And Chike Doziem and all these people, even Uchemofo, upon all the thing Uchemofo has been saying, he went against Onyendu. These are two grown-up men. And I didn't get in between Onyendu and Uchemofo because he didn't know how Uchemofo and Onyendu started. That is why I was careful. Don't play sentimental here. That is why when you guys lied, Uchemofo died in UAE. I said these people. You guys peddle this lie against Uchemofo. This guy they call Anya Kings. I don't know where that one is. Maybe he's regain his frontal rope. Because these are the people that we are using to call people around the world, including the one they call I'm a K foreign that lives in I don't know where in East Block. All of them today, all of them are hiding. These are bunch of retards. They lied against Uchemofo. Uchemofo is dead. You wish your enemy to die. And today you're talking about some clown that nobody knows that that guy have constituted people dead back in Biafra land because he calls people from the back, they spat information from them and go back and give to Chijan Sanwo-Olu. And they think that God will lead you to live. Who cares about you? Let's go.
How possible is that? So I don't know whoever that give birth to Kanacha should come and take back your child. You guys can take the money. Don't take the child away from them. Because this guy is creating our land. He's creating the balance.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is they're making mockery of Onyendu's parents, dead parents. It's all well. I'm letting their voices play tonight because I have two important audios I'm going to play, but I think I need to do that and leave these guys on for now, the distractive ones. Let's talk about this particular issue tonight. I need to get this audio, and I want to play it because it's very, very important. Because I have not much time left here before I will come back, and I'm gonna definitely talk about all of them, because as we go forward, we definitely have to talk about them. Now, I want you to listen to this.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
My fellow comrades, good evening from here. This is Osterman speaking to you from my sick bed. I want to inform you that I've been battling this cancer for a long time. And sometimes I feel a bit okay when you see me online. But this time around, I'm in a very critical condition. I can't bear the pains anymore. I can't bear the pains. I can't even walk as I speak. I can't walk properly. The doctors are trying to revive me. I've just started another round of chemotherapy.
We finally lost the battle. Our brother Ostraman is dead. He died yesterday evening. After he couldn't recover from the coma that he entered.
To be quite frankly with you, a lot of people might be thinking, oh, why is this video being played? It's played for a reason, because we must talk about this. This is consigned IPOB. And the role people played, because it might be you today, tomorrow it might be another person. People have died in cause of people passing false information. Some people might die on the wayside, some people were on the hunt, some people run away from their own location where they were, single out of these individuals. And now this one is sharing crocodile tears. But he just had his voices when he sat down and discussing the two parents of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He forgot about all this, including that same person now they're crying for. But 50 men died in Aba on 31st of March, including the state coordinator, Aparawa Mende. They came and justified it. And now they're crying. The person they talk about, I'm going to bring this picture to you to answer this question to you. Because IPOB need to learn something from this thing that happened. Very, very important. This is not about individual. I don't play emotional BS. You know what I mean? We give it to you. That's why you call it critical. Anything concerning IPOB within must be discussed here. When we have the time, we do a critical analysis towards it. Now, I have another video to play where the threat was going on, because it's very, very, very important. People say things and forget them. But we'll remind you before now we say what we want to say.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Our leaders in law. You see, there is kind of joke that we call joke taken too far. There is kind of joke you will not play with our brother's name. There is kind of joke that you will not wish to ever play with our brother's name. The reason why I'm saying this, and I want to notify all our legal representatives, those who normally go to visit our leader, I want to say to them to please, if they know how they can caution this man that called himself our leadership law, let them caution him.
You know, life is a bitch, right? And his revenge is the swiftest thing. Let's get to pussy. Tupac said it. This clown forgotten what the things he said. He have now forgotten what he has said about Onyendus and their parents, and Master Prophet himself was involved. But it is good that now he's referencing to Onyendu. He's now requesting that message sent to our leader. The same our leader that they said everything Onyendu does is in the past. Now he's seeking Onyendus to now send a message across to his in-law. You see how cynical and delusional people can be. Like I said, life is a bitch. And karma is real. I'm not taking shot at anybody, but I want to bring the point to prove something to IPOB because of this thing that have happened. We must learn something from it tonight. I want them to finish before I will bring up this guy's picture, then I'll say what I want to say, and we'll call it a night.
I'm not here to exchange words with him, but I swear before God Almighty, if this man that called himself Master Prophet or what, if this man don't know and come online to play with the name of our brother who just passed, I swear before God Almighty, I swear with the last drop of my blood, and I want the whole world to listen to me. You can insult me as much as you like. You can insult all the media warriors as much as you like. It's all you put online, barrier in somebody. It's all you put online, barrier other media warriors in somebody. In a bali chicken dozier in somebody. In a bali china some in somebody. But away for the name of Ostraman. Away for the name of Ostraman, our brother who just died. If you play with his name, I swear to God Almighty, you will pay a heavy price. I'm warning you that call yourself Master Prophet. And I am warning Kanunta to warn you. And I'm warning your wife to warn you. And I will not come online to discuss it.
you see, life is a very, 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 very significant in life. Sometimes we caution ourselves when we talk. Today is warning Canon Takano to warn his in-law. He's warning his wife to police, but he's forgotten about what he have said. The same Canon Takano, he says adopted, he warning to warn him. The same Canon Takano just played your voice, is adopted. He telling, he discussing his parents that died, calling his mom indirectly a wayward woman, and his dad. You have the nerve, the warning, in your own comfort zone. How demented and delusional it will be. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is because I want IPOB to open their ears, still those that believe in Mazen Nanakano. That is where IPOB is structured. IPOB is not a charity organization. We don't bury those that contribute nothing in IPOB. We don't mourn them either. I tell you why. In 2015-16, when we started protesting, our people start falling in Biafra land. That is why we started contributing. We contribute money on a daily basis. You see all the levies you see today, they say compulsory. Those levies who contributed them, those that were from 2015, 16, 17, probably completed 10 times because we were having daily, we contribute for burial levy on a daily basis. Before now, they decided some certain, all this compulsory levy you see today is just a chunk of them they picked. And burial levy does not signify somebody dies abroad, IPOB is going to bury you. That's number one. IPOB never left his zone, and I agree. But he must be a member of IPOB. He must have a zone. He must be up to your death of contribution in IPOB. Not what we are seeing today. And that brings me to bring this guy they call Ostraman picture on this place. Because I want to ask a fundamental question. Because IPOB need to know. At the end of the day, anybody that's somewhere saying he can't talk about somebody, he must be delusional. You can't talk about him because he's who? Who is he? Yeah? Now, dead or alive, people will talk about individuals. Just like as the way you've been ranting your mouth, talking about the parents of Mazen Nanakane, talking about people you know nothing about them. You know, so the reason why I'm putting this picture up here tonight is this. I said to him, good night, Ostraman. That's his name. Nobody knows his name. I don't know this guy's name. He mentioned my name once when he was ranting. And I responded in one of our broadcasts. I think me and Manes Maze did that broadcast because he was cussing me, including his maze out. And I said to him, in your miserable life, what I said to him when he was alive, I'll still say it as he's dead. Before you open your gutter and mention George Ume, make sure you put your face on your Facebook because he was talking from dark and mention your name and where you come from Biafra land. So I know who I'm talking to. It is mandatory in IPOB when you call it Biafra, you must give your name, your location, where you live, and where you're from Biafra land. Even if you don't answer you in Radio Biafra. And that is how we know that you are an IPOB member. There's no pseudonym does not exist in IPOB. Just like China Sanwo came to justify himself that Onyendu say hide the identity. Why is this guy's face was not known until he's dead? The question you should be asking today, what was he hiding his face for? There's two pictures here. Three pictures. You see where he's carrying weight? All I see is the way he's bending down. Yeah, and the other one at his back, he said Ostraman page. Now, I will be the cancer. It was later part, I think, when he was dying that he put up that, even that he cannot identify who this guy is. His name is not meant to know to anybody, as he's a secret service in IPOB or what. And people are claiming you're a media warrior. Which media warrior? Media warrior, they causing mayhem within IPOB. My question tonight to IPOB, those that call themselves, because this is not our modus operandi. Whether you're dead or alive, people will remember you for what you've done when you're alive. Your legacy is what people will remember. Go to his page and check how many times he wrote against the zoo. What this guy was doing is actually working for the most dangerous person within IPOB. This guy they call China Sanwo, going around extracting information, people from, even the people on the ground. They will pretend and call them on phone to extract information from them, whether I would DOS or would not DOS. Some of them couldn't get their way out. Some of them could have rants, didn't know. Some couldn't get in there. I'm not talking this because he's dead. I said to him, good night. Death, bury the dead. I got no issues with him. But as long as this concerns IPOB, it must be discussed. And the reason why I'm bringing this today, a case study in IPOB with pseudonyms. People that don't have their real name in IPOB, you're not an IPOB member. I don't hide my name. The name I'm bearing is what is in my passport. There's no need for it. That's why I say, what have you given to join IPOB? Because I know what I forfeit. Now, who was this guy?
Where does he resident? Where does this guy resident? All of you are crying crocodile tears. Media warm. Is he an IPOB member? Which IPOB family does he belong to? Why is he hiding his face? Fundamental question that all of you required answer. And what is his real name? And where did he come from in Biafra land? If all of you answer this question, then we'll have a conversation. But let this be a case study for every single one of you. This is not about the death. This is about reality. IPOB is not charity organization. Now, what they do is any single thing, these idiots they're giving for 4,000 naira, they do right up to raise money. If they are go that put up a right up here, this guy they call Lechuku. That guy was one of the people they are giving for 4,000 naira credit. He claiming you're a writer. Idiara, when he was in prison, he never raised money for her. This is the cost you guys mayhem you guys cost in IPOB. IPOB, we run IPOB without individual. We don't raise fund outside IPOB. I just played Onyendu's voice from the beginning. Onyendu won, not even, you cannot levy anybody, let alone you as an increment that you're a media warrior. You put up a go fund under IPOB, raising money for Idiara Godu. Why must you do that? And those people, because they cannot speak to you not guys anymore. All of you are compromised. But what I'm saying tonight to all of you, claiming that you are media worms or whatnot you call yourself, when you going against individual you know nothing about, you are digging your grave. If you are dead or alive, I will talk about it when the time is right. But what I'm saying tonight is that this is a case study for every single one of you. This guy, nobody know who this guy is. I don't know who he is. I haven't seen him before. But I see him call my name and rant. Things he said about people you don't know nothing about. Because they contracted you, you open more than you don't have a job. Someone that have job cannot have more than 10 pages. Doing what on a daily basis? And you guys are crying crocodile tears because you guys are hashing evil with each other. But guess what? I'm going to shut this program here because I'm going to still come back and talk about the distraction and the distraction you guys are bringing with this so-called religion within. Because our duty to come here is to lay things to bear. I wouldn't want this program to exceed 2 hours, but I want people to go in night to night and ponder. Forget about the person that died is a dead man. Good night, they say. I use that same word. How can I put it? You know, in this world, you know, I'm not judging anybody, but what I'm saying is that what I see that have happened. Because mentioning my name without knowing what's happened in UK already told me that you compromise. And anybody that lied against anybody in IPOB on that oath, if you swore an oath, that oath will strike you, including your generation. Not only you. It's not only you. It will go beyond you because that's what we swore in IPOB. So I will leave it here. This is a sound warning to all of you. Continue ranting and thinking that the day you see the soul comes after you, that the heaven will bear or have mercy upon you. It does not work that way. What you sow is what you reap. The reason why I put this up is because we don't allow people that is not known or not visible in IPOB. Just like when you're going to look for a job, you don't give your identity, nobody know who you are. We don't hide our faces in IPOB. Anybody that is pseudo in IPOB should not be allowed to be in any form of shame unless he's doing a assignment and he couldn't come public, because he can't come out and accuse me while you don't know me, I don't know you. It does not work that way. So I want so many of you that are playing yourself and massaging yourself, thinking that this is a game, this is a game, and this is not emotional, blackmailing or whatnot. My question to all of you is what I put in here. Go and ponder to it, and we shall say no to pseudonym in IPOB, those that don't show their faces. I thank you, fellow comrades and lovers of freedom. Tonight, all I'm saying is that it must be white and white and whiter than snow. Truth is the only thing that can stand the test of time. Doesn't matter who you are. And like I say, I owe no apology to anybody. In this particular journey that we are in now, is we have gone beyond when people will be talking and mimicking. There's no mimicking here. Everything we say is gospel of heaven, as our leaders have taught us. And I owe no apology to anybody, because one thing is clear here is that we say things with evidence. Like tonight, I've shown you they have been mourning, crying crocodile tears for no reason. But we lost 50 men in our bar. How many are missing? Some people are in the hospital. None of them talked about it. because they had an agreement that will not mention Akwarawa Mende. And you're crying for one man who don't even know who the person is. He didn't die in a course of duty. He died natural death. Cancer is a natural death. It has got nothing to do with anybody. Got nothing to do with IPOB. I might sleep and not wake up tomorrow morning. Don't cry for me. Let the dead bury himself. But whatever I don't, let that thing be upon me. Like I'm warning all of you, this is not a joke. Probably you took IPOB or think it's a joke. I swore an oath to protect this family. And I will do it with the last blood of my body. I thank you all for listening. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to strengthen and bless our leader. And those that are standing on the path of truth, never you deviated. Because at the end of the day, one thing is certain. At the end of this journey, Biafra shall be restored. 30th of May is our Heroes' Day, and we shall remember those that paid the ultimate price. Most importantly, Akwarawa member and his group that they send in Aba to be murdered in the Cobra Chike. Those heart of men are evil. But we shall remember them, and we'll continue to prepare this journey until Biafra is restored. Thank you, and once again, good evening from here. There one. Fellow comrade and lovers of freedom.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. You know my phone. I know you understand. Okay, luckily, the person that called me, honey, I have been very frustrated. You see, since yesterday, I'm honestly very frustrated. So maybe if I found somehow, some certain things I don't have. But right now, thank God that you said what you said. So when the person that called me, I asked him the question. I said, I have one of our financial secretary, national financial secretary, asking me, there has to be, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I answered the question that I asked you based on what I know. But let me correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. What you are asking me is that you want to know, you want to have or see the document that gave me authorized representative. That's what you're looking for, honey?
Yes, the one that was the one that the lawyer gave you.
Yeah, the one that that they have to give me that authorization. Okay,
yes,
good.
Yes.
Because when you asked me the question, I said to you, my answer there was more for me and you. That my dear sister, all we know is that we are financial secretary and the financial treasurer. Whatever they gave me is what I gave you. And what I give you is what I have. But you were asking me about the document that actually that can prove that I am the one that there was authorized.
Right, but wait a minute. No. That's not the one. See, in our meeting, after we had that meeting, remember after the meeting, the emergency meeting we had with the lawyer, after he made all of that stuff in the statement, you said, can you please give that to me in a memo? He was supposed to give you that in a memo, in a header, from his attorney, from that attorney's office.
Okay, if that's what you're looking for.
Yes,
he didn't give
because
me
that's it. I have been getting harassed by my members asking me for this information because nobody wants to put it. It's just I can't show. I can show them the information you gave me. I can show them that information, but right now it's like.
Okay, listen to me now. Let me tell you. I asked that question because I did not want to do anything without putting in writing. He said yes, there is something put in writing. So after the meeting, my dear sister, the man called me and said, "Where is your email?" And he wanted the email. Well, he has the email of the other lawyer because they are supposed to receive the same thing, and those are supposed to receive the same thing. I gave my email. They have the lawyer email. So he took that thing. And I was like waiting for the memo. I never received. So
who made up the memo?
Listen, let me finish so you can understand me. Then I gave him my email and the lawyer's email. So when I called him, when I waited for him like on Monday, then I went on the air. After the meeting, I'm still promoting the liaison. I get so upset. I called them again. I said,
where is the who's supposed to be sending the? I thought you're supposed to send me the something that I can use to go and open the account. He said yes. Look at how, that's when he started explaining to me that that draft will come to me after those who put it in the IPOB this thing and sign it. That's when he's going to give me that signed one, because of what is going on with him in Nigeria, he cannot use his own whatever to write him. All he did was that he writes a draft of what our leader wants, send it to a dossier, tell a dossier to take that draft. That draft does not have his letterhead or anything. Take the draft and put it in IPOB letterhead and sign it, then give Madam Yubo his own copy to use to open an account, and give the lawyer the own copy to keep for our leader. That's what. Then they continue to do up and up and up, never do it.
Right, so who wrote the, wait a minute, that's what I'm saying, wait a minute, so who wrote the memo that you gave me? If you haven't been able...
The one that you have, let me tell you what happened. When a dozen could not do that, then I was crying, because some people were calling me and cussing me out, some people were abusing me and threatening and all that. I started on Sunday of that week. I honestly was heartbroken and crying. I called the Jaffa and I called the US, the lawyers. I was crying on the phone. I said, I don't know what to do. Those years have not given me the paper and I have not opened the account. Many of my people are very confused. People are cutting me out. I don't know what else to do. That's when the lawyer in USA told Jaffa, there is something our leader signed with us that gave Madam Oyibo authorized representative. And Jaffa said, really? If I knew that such a thing was there, I wouldn't even go through a dossier. I would go through you guys. Because the only reason why I went to a dossier was we are trying to use IPOB letterhead. If I knew that I saw that the dossier would be, because as the HOD, so he can sign it and start standing it. That's the only reason why he went to the dossier. So the lawyer, Jaffa, told the lawyer in USA, activate it. Please activate it. So they are the one that activated this because.
Okay, so the lawyers here in America are the ones that did it.
Activated it, yes.
Okay. What? They sent you a letter.
With both of them.
Right. Okay.
And this thing.
Right. So that means that. All right. So that means that they had a document that was signed, that was on a letterhead for the lawyer.
By our leader. There is a document they have that's signed by a leader that gave that to represent.
Okay, the affidavit. It was where's the affidavit? You're talking about the affidavit.
So that's what, based on what you said now, Madam Latina, I only want you to please understand the whole story so that you cannot get confused and you're thinking that I have something that I'm not telling you, I'm not answering you. I'm telling you what I know. Now, please, after this story, you're going to tell me that you understand what I mean. Please, or you're going to say what you understand. So I'm 100% sure that you understand what I mean. It was the only reason that made these lawyers, the four of them, to even do anything else, because our people were calling me on Friday and they were calling me all kind of name. Some people record something and some people are confused. Some people were saying, where are we going to put the money? I didn't know what to do. I started calling a phone and calling this lawyer. They were on the line. I was crying and said, if you guys want to help me now, help me, because I don't know what else to do. I don't know why Edosia has not signed the paper for me to go and open an account. They keep delaying it. So this is when the lawyer in USA said there is something, information that's signed by our leader that gave me authorized representative. So immediately Ejiofor heard that. Ejiofor said, if I knew that such a thing is, I would not go through a dossier, because Ejiofor had been calling a dossier every day. And the dossier keeps saying tomorrow. So now we know a dossier doesn't want to do this. So the lawyer said, okay,
you need to activate that authorized representative so that Madam Oyibo can now sign for our leader. Because our leader is not sign for, since our leader gave him authorization with the signature of our leader. So Madam Oyibo can go sign for our leader and use that paper to be able to open an account. And that's what they did. And that's how I get the thing. Okay? So, because remember,
right. So if that's what, wait a minute, but that's what was given to you. Where is that information? Can you send it to me?
Which information?
The one you
said. Gave me authorization.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you now. So long as the lawyer says yes, you can go to Department of Justice. You can go. It's actually official document that is in the Department of Justice, IPOB. If you go there, you will see it. And I told him to send me the link. And he said he's going to send me the link.
Wait a minute. Who wrote the document that you gave me? Is what I'm asking.
It's the draft, though. The draft was given to Edozie and the lawyers. And the lawyers in USA.
Right, but how did you get it? Because you say you were still waiting for him to give it to you. This is what's not making no sense to me.
Okay, see, that's the point. You are not listening to me. Please,
I am listening.
Let me say that again. The document was written by our lawyer, our leader's lawyer in Biafra land. That document, that draft was done. But our leader wanted the draft to be sent to Edozie and to the lawyers in USA. I find out why Alida did that. Because when Edozie finally sent a letter out, Edozie cut it off and on and sent the one that wasn't complete. But Edozie does not know that our leader gave the same identical information to the lawyer in USA.
Right.
He didn't know.
So that's what the lawyer in USA gave you.
He was busy playing games. Cutting it off, not saying it. So when Edozie was not willing to do what our leader said, then these people because they have information already. They have the information. So they brought the information and give it, without giving the information will now put in the, in the letterhead or whatever, which knows all that information that you see there was identical with what Edozie has. But Edozie did not know that our leader gave it to the USA attorneys. He thought he was the only one in going. So he was basically blackmailing and delaying, thinking that he's the only one that has the information. So when it dawns on Ejiofor that Edozie is playing games, and when I called them and crying, that's when this lawyer will say that to activate, because they already have the draft. They said, now let's activate. Ejiofor said, activate that to represent whatever representative. So if anybody wants to know whether it's true or not that our leader actually put my name as the whatever representative, the person, the lawyer just said, you can go to the official website of the Department of Justice, IPOB. You're gonna see it there. Our leader signed it, and he said whatever that it was said in this document. It says it's there. So this is how I get it, honey. Because this is how I get it. Because otherwise, Edozie still has not given me. But unfortunately for Edozie, he did not know that these people has it too. The lawyer has it.
Who drove to get the affidavit signed? Who was it? What is it? Electronic? You got it off the thing. You got it off the site.
The information was given to me. I have to, because I'm supposed to sign for our leader. So if you're notarizing something, you have to go physical. They take your information to sign. So I get information from them. I went over there. I looked for the notary place, and they take all my information. They notarize it. So that will give me an opportunity to sign. So immediately I did that, I took the same paper and went to the bank and used it to open an account. Okay. Because that's the only thing I used to open an account.
Right. Well,
those still have not given me anything.
Right.
Now.
Okay, and I understand that. But as of now, it looks like you have been acting all on your own. There's no documentation. You haven't. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, Jesus. I need...
No, honey.
No, this is how it looks. It looks like... No, this is literally how it looks. Like, if there's no information coming from the outside, and the information that you have is something that you got and went and had done by yourself, it looks like you are acting.
It's not me that get it and do myself. The lawyers did it and give it to me.
Right, but why? So if they... That's what I'm saying. If the lawyers did it, where's their copy? Because the thing is this, the copy that you sent me was done in Maryland. Is that where our lawyers are?
Honey, the lawyers will do something and send it to me.
I do understand because I've gotten documentation. I've gotten... Right. It's on a letterhead. Usually when it's coming from a lawyer's office, it's on a letterhead from that lawyer's office with that lawyer's name on it. And it's a memo.
We don't want it to be in our IPOB letterhead. It is not what
I understand that. But for your and I, that's for our regular, that's for the members. That's for the members in a regular letterhead coming from his lawyer. But for you and I, we're supposed to have documentation from the lawyer's office itself.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you now. The document that you're going to have that said that somebody, that I'm the representative, we can get it. The lawyer is about to send me the link where we can see where our leader signed and state that. That's number one. Number two, I told these lawyers now, a dossier or something, no, they say a job for. I said a job for. One way or the other, you have to honestly come out and let the people know that this is from our leader. You cannot, this is the only way you can just this is for people. So a job for, according to them now, said he's going to do it. I said he's not going to do this. Oh, actually, I called him. I didn't pick up. I didn't get him on the line. But the most important thing is this. These lawyers in USA, at least, have already said that they're going to send me the link. Because I said if anybody wants to do it, this is already filed in the Department of Justice. So under it's official document. That's where the representative come from, authorized representative come from. And the only reason why that came on board was because a dossier was sitting on, didn't want to do it. So they didn't have to do it. If dossier doesn't want to do it, then this, what do you call it? The lawyers have to do it. But because I'm the authorized representative, they have to give me this information. They have to give me the paper. I have to actually get it as an email where it's actually clear. So I have to I basically took my phone, take my computer, and went to the authorization people, whatever. They printed it out from my computer, from the email. They printed it out so that it will be this before I even notarize it. I give my information in the size. That's how it was. Give it to my computer. I went there and just do it, and they put it in words or something like that. It's still there. So I take basically my email, the whole thing, take my phone, my computer, went to the place, and go there and said, this is the information. I saved it. I go there and see this is the one, and they bring it out. They print it out. I gave them my information. And all the things that they asked me for, I did it and notarized it. That's the only way I could have opened an account. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. By now, I wouldn't have opened an account.
Well, okay. At this point, I'm not. I am stepping down as the National Financial Secretary. I can't do this. I cannot. I can't function like this. I can't. There's way too much going on, and the information that I need, I can't get. Which automatically ends my my chapter here in Colorado.
Listen, what information you're looking for?
I told you that my members here have been poisoned. I thought they had been poisoned.
Oh, okay.
And I told you that I had gotten phone calls.
You are trying to prove something.
Yes, I have to bulletproof. I have to bulletproof what I've been doing. It has to be bulletproof. If I'm putting this information out there and they're requesting to have certain information and I don't have that information, that makes me look some kind of way.
No, listen to me, honey.
No, but it do. But it does. But it does, though.
Listen, let me say what I have to say anyway. Honey, if you want to do whatever you want to do, if you want to make any decision, that's okay. But let me tell you the truth, honey. Criminals always make somebody else look like they're criminals. That's their titles all the time. If they are already poisons, of course they will be blinded. They don't want to do. They will always find a thing to make somebody else look like criminals. The bottom line about all this is that our leader is not in a place where we can always reach him. And Nigerian people and some of the bad people we have here know that, and they're taking advantage of that. But one time our leader actually have opportunity to do something, he did something, and with hope that people he kept here. Had he been that information that Ejiofor got, gave it to Edozie, that Edozie did exactly what our leader told him to do. That thing that he told him to do, take the draft, put it in your IPOB letterhead, stamp it as a HOD, sign it, and give it to my people. That this is what I said. That's the instruction I said. But no, he didn't do it. And he got this information for a long time from the lawyer. He still did not do it. Okay? And then,
well, it's you know, at this, I do understand what you're saying, but at this point, it doesn't change my thoughts. It does not change my way of thinking at this point. And I don't.
Another way of doing it to open accounts was done, and now they turn around saying something, and the Ejiofor actually, if they had allowed our Ejiofor to go see our leader yesterday, all these things would have been over. If they had done. And do you know what they said they did yesterday? They said that the DSS brought out their computers and saying that our leader is running IPOB from the DSS. It's part of the reason why they don't want that's what they said. I don't know, because you know people are saying a lot of things these days. I don't know. Okay? But my point is this. This thing that was there, if we had acted the way our leader told us to act, because our leader knows these people very well, all this rubbish will not be happening. So now that this thing has been done, the way that the lawyer said it was done. So right now, listen, I tell the lawyers now, you guys have to find a way to come in the public and clarify this thing and let the people know whether this is what our leader wants or not. You have to find a way to come out and do say it.
Exactly. And until then, I am stepping down and I am done. I don't need this kind of heat on me. I don't. But I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later. I gotta go.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. You know my phone. I know you understand. Okay, luckily, the person that called me, honey, I have been very frustrated. You see, since yesterday, I'm honestly very frustrated. So maybe if I found somehow, so certain things I don't have. But right now, thank God that you said what you said. So when the person that called me, I asked him the question. I said, I have one of our financial secretary, national financial secretary, that asking me, there has to be, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I answered the question that I asked you based on what I know. But correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. What you are asking me is that you want to know, you want to have or see the document that gave me authorized representative. Is that what you're looking for, honey?
Yes, the one that was the one that the lawyer gave.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is ASN. This is ASN. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and asking the Nigerian government to obey their court order and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is Eastern Security Network Abia State Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest seeking for the
Biafra
release
Alpha
of
Power
Mazi
Media
Nnamdi Kanu.
International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Protesting for the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and asking Nigerian government to obey their own court order by releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for he has been discharged and acquitted threat.
Alpha Power Media International.
This is IPOB online protest here in Abia State. We are demanding for the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As you can see, women, men, and everybody in Abia State is alive and direct, protesting for the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is Commission for Reporting Life in Abia State. This is Abia State Command protesting the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. See the multitudes of people.
violent. They are using their right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that federal government should obey court order and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was extraordinarily rendition from Kenya. So we are here live to use the right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released as appeal court has ordered. This is Sumujuku Writers reporting to you live in Abia State.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin and Dikalo on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazin Dikalo. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Dikalo on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazin Dikalo. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Dikalo on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazin Dikalo and asking the Nigerian government to obey their court order and release Mazin Dikalo. This is Eastern Security Network Abia State Command. This is Eastern Security Network Command. This is Eastern Security Network Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Dikalo on a peaceful protest seeking for the release
Alpha
of
Power
Mazin
Media
Dikalo.
International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Protesting for the illegal detention of Mazin Dikalo and asking Nigerian government to obey their own court order by releasing Mazin Dikalo, for he has been discharged and acquitted.
International.
This is IPOB online protest here in Abia State. We are demanding for the immediate release of Mazin Namdekano. As you can see, women, men, and everybody in Abia State is alive and direct. Protesting for the immediate release of Mazin Namdekano. This is Commission reporting live from Abia State. This is Abia State, a march protesting the immediate release of Mazin Namdekano. See the multitudes of people.
to demand for this simple thing that federal government should obey God's order and release Mazin Namdekano, who was extraordinarily rendition from Kenya. So we are here live to use the right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that Mazin Namdekano should be released as a P court has ordered. This is Sumujuku Writers reporting to you live in Abia State.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Andikalo on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazin Andikalo. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Andikalo on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazin Andikalo. This is ESN. This is ESN. This is ESN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Andikalo on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazin Andikalo and asking the Nigerian government to obey their court order and release Mazin Andikalo. This is Eastern Security Network Abia State Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazin Andikalo on a peaceful protest seeking for the
Biafra
release
Alpha
of
Power
Mazin
Media
Andikalo.
International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Protesting for the illegal detention of Mazin Andikalo and asking Nigerian government to obey their own court order by releasing Mazin Andikalo, for he has been discharged and acquitted.
Alpha Power Media International.
This is IPOB online protest here in Abia State. We are demanding for the immediate release of Mazin Andikalo. As you can see, women, men, and everybody in Abia State is their life and direct. Protesting for the immediate release of Mazin Andikalo. This is Commission Reporting Live from Abia State. This is Abia State Command protesting the immediate release of Mazin Andikalo. See the multitudes of people.
this simple thing that federal government should obey court order and release Mazin Nandekano, who was extraordinary rendition from Kenya. So we are here live to use the right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that Mazin Nandekano should be released as appeal court has ordered. This is Sumujuku Writers reporting to you live in Abia State.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and asking the Nigerian government to obey their court order and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is Eastern Security Network Abia State Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest seeking for the release
Alpha Power
of Mazi
Media
Nnamdi
International.
Kanu.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Protesting for the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and asking Nigerian government to obey their own court order by releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for he has been discharged and acquitted.
Media International.
This is IPOB online protest here in Abia State. We are demanding for the immediate release of Mazen. As you can see, women, men, and everybody in Abia State is there live and direct. Protesting for the immediate release of Mazen. This is reporting live from Abia State. This is Abia State, a march protesting the immediate release of Mazen. See the multitudes of people.
to demand for this simple thing that federal government should obey God's order and release Mazen Kanu, who was extraordinary rendition from Kenya. So we are here live to use the right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that Mazen Kanu should be released as a Court has ordered. This is Umujuku Writers reporting to you live in Abia State.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
government to obey court order. The sad and afflicted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. As you can see, Biafra has come out in thousands to protest, to demand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released unconditionally.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration